Oh, it's been good. This week has been fun.
Story select.
And yeah, we're just gonna play games for a bit. I've got like, let me just count. I was gonna do some Twitch things, but my voice is not. I can talk and I can speak and stuff, but I tried to sing and I like caused myself physical pain and was like, I'm not gonna do this tomorrow. Like, this isn't a good way to perform. I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, some bridge and then a couple really old games. One game I never got to play all the way through, and then a lot of game tapes. Well, let's get to it. Oh, it's less saving my voice for MagFest and more just, I would not do a good job.
Sigma Alpha 2 heading due south over the city. We're en route. Everything's a go.
This is Control Tower. We have you on radar. Report cargo status of captured Hedgehog aboard. Over.
That's a 10-4. Cargo secured on board and... What?
Didn't
The
copy
Hedgehog
it.
is
Over.
gone. He's taken out everyone aboard and...
Are you gonna raise some chows? Fuck yeah. Of course.
What do you think you're doing? Get that Hedgehog!
Sonic Adventure 2, much like Sonic Forces, Sonic wisely is in prison at the start of the game. It's just in Sonic Adventure 2, he's on his way to prison, and in Forces, he's full ass in prison. Are we watching the cutscenes? What am I, a cop? Yeah. Yeah, we're watching cutscenes in this. Alright, now to remember that not every Sonic game controls like 06 when you're on a surfboard. This one, you just press A to jump like a regular person. You don't have to, like, do the weird wind-up clip into the walls and stuff. You just kind of go. This game has some semblance of sanity. Yo! Thank you for the sub, D-Bag. What's up? How's it going? It's a lot of work. I should tip. Yeah, I mean that's the way I like to justify it as well. I can't remember, does this one have good charging? It has unique charging. Yo, Star Pilot, thank you for the resub, what up? Okay, so B...
Got to escape from the city.
Okay, can I do this when in motion? It's been a long time since I've played. Right. Oh boy, that was still the beginning. I think I just jumped over it, like 2 checkpoints. Oh well. I am following my Rainbow Tina, no worries, every day. Basically, my life philosophy is a mixture of Goku and Sonic the Hedgehog that I could call both magical and lovely and also, you know, just dumb. So yes, I am following my rainbow. Don't trust me. I actually did, at last MagFest, I saw some of the, it was the guitarist at least from Crush 40, who was like playing covers of Sonic songs while they had video of the games. And one thing that'll stick with me is it was so funny to me, but the gameplay was so bad. Like, the person they had doing the LP for the game just like kind of stopped at random points for no reason and like was getting like killed by like rocks and stuff, and I was like almost wondering if it was the guitar player like wanted his playthrough or something. It was really awkward, but it was quite fun. Suddenly I'm hungry for soap shoes. Soap sounds delicious right now. Alright, you don't get bounce bracelet right away? I keep trying to go on the ramp. Come on, guy. Come on, Sonic. I love you, buddy. God, just the dead in their soaps ads. Like, I didn't think games could ever be more upfront about their advertising than literally having advertising. And then, you know, I guess Street Fighter V taught us all a lot. It was just wild to me that they had such a bad gameplay video of Sonic games because, like, did you know you can just go on YouTube and type, like, someone playing Sonic, and there's at least 3 different people who have played through every Sonic game on YouTube. So you have at least 3 choices. Maybe more. I, read chat because someone said, it goddamn worked. I bought soaps in middle school because of this game. Damn. I didn't even know soaps were like a real thing. I thought they were like a joke. Someone was trying to tell me for the longest time. Soaps just never were a thing. Yeah, if you have a favorite LPer, they may or may not have played Sonic. It's true. It's pretty likely. It's to the point where I literally have had debates with a couple different LPers over what is actually a worse game, Sonic Boom or Sonic 06, and have had that debate with multiple LPers who have who have also played both of them and can have this discussion quite frankly. Well, back to Truck Party. God, I still love in Sonic Generations when they just did this again, but they, like, gave the truck, like, fucking jets and buzzsaws and shit. It was awesome. So good. Every time they redo the truck sequence and slap more shit on the truck, oh, it's awesome. Every time. It's so fucking good. I like the fact that Gun Truck is becoming more and more literal every iteration. A real meeting of the minds. Yeah, that was kind of the thing. For a while, I thought they were like Sonic pretend shoes. Like, I was like, those aren't real shoes, right? What? Those are real shoes?
This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay. Bring it on!
Bigfoot reporting to headquarters.
All mouth movement in this game is beautiful, by the way. And not as good as Sonic Adventure 1, in my opinion, on the mouth movement during cutscenes, but it's still pretty strong. I will have you know. Ouch! Yikes! Ah! I forgot Sonic has some very good getting hit noises in this.
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters, over. We've engaged the enemy and request for just one hedgehog.
Just one hedgehog!
Hey
Yeah,
guys,
PSO,
take
God,
care.
yeah. You know, I'd say, man, I could go for some PSO, but I've literally already played PSO 1 and 2, as in not PSO Episode 1 and 2, as in PSO Episode 1, 2, and 4, and PSO 2 this year. So they're just good games. I could go for more Blue Burst, though, huh?
This, a jewel containing the ultimate power.
That's the Chaos Emerald! Now I know what's going on. The military has mistaken me for the likes of you.
Also, yeah, speedruns of this game are pretty buck wild.
Say something, you fake hedgehog!
There was an episode 3 for Phantasy Star Online. It's just, it was like a side game, card game type thing. Like it was a spin-off game. So it's not really part of the Phantasy Star Online series in the way that the MMO players care about.
Hey, it's not his speed. He must be using the Chaos Emerald to warp.
Oh yeah, I'll be pulling through those. I already have like 25 game tapes pulled up. Some of them are, the thing is a lot of them are pretty short. Yeah, Sonic 06 is an incredible speedrun. I love doing that speedrun. That's one of the things on the docket today. It's towards the back though, so it's not likely to show up unless like everything's gone wrong.
Energy of the Chaos Emerald. That makes it very powerful. What the?
That's like Plan Z. So hopefully we don't get there. But I think when I get back from MagFest, I want to do some new runs and learn the new tech for Sonic 06.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the Master Emerald, is it not? Dr. Eggman.
So that's Dr. Eggman.
Well, I guess I can use it for something. I'll just take it with me. Farewell, knucklehead.
Not if I can help it.
What was that all about? And look what you did to my emerald!
The cutscenes in this game are very
I did that
good.
to prevent the Master Emerald from being stolen, you idiot. If it's in pieces, I can restore it. And by the way, that's not your emerald.
Have you seen the Sonic Boom show? Oh god, yeah. Yeah. I haven't like found a source that's consistent enough where I can like say for certain I've seen all of it, but I've watched many episodes of it, and it's good. It's really funny. It's really well written.
We'll see about that, girl.
The writing team is really impressive, and like the animation's good. It's solid. Just totally serviceable. No issues with it whatsoever. Yeah, it's good. It is a show that I would be like if I had a younger cousin or niece or nephew or whatever. And they put that on and we're like, hey, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll watch it with you, fuck yeah. That show's pretty fucking funny, sure, alright. So let's do some Knuckle stuff. Knuckle stages are interesting. You have to get clues to figure out where the gems are. You do have a detector. And they'll start beeping at you. These levels are really, really rough for speedruns, from what I understand, because there's like so many different locations the things can spawn in, and the variance between them as far as like how it affects your time at the end of the speedrun is huge. These first ones aren't too bad, but later ones like Meteor Herd and Pumpkin Hill, and there's like one, not Meteor Herd maybe, but there's like one other. They get pretty rough. Oh, does Hulu has them? Okay. Hulu has them, Jesus. Hulu has them, yes. Alright, cool. Good to know. I'm just chronically behind on media. That is not video games, because it turns out there's too much for any one person to play in just games. So like, trying to do that and watch TV? What are you made of time? Are you a time master? Okay, so we got green over here. Is down better or up better? Is it in one of these? Whoa. There's a certain element of guesswork in these. Maybe I'm in the wrong room. I'm gonna look for hints. A treasure chest behind a rock that you can push. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, Rouge. She's sexy and smooth. Sometimes I remember those lyrics and my brain occasionally picks them up and it's very good.
It's closer.
There we go.
One more lap.
Yeah, I never really did the Chow Garden much. It was like the one thing I just never invested time in. But I think we might have to take a closer look at the Chow Garden for this playthrough. You know, when we get there. On the tilted pillar.
It's closer.
Oh, it's up there.
I found him.
Here I go.
Not too bad.
Counterpoint, Sonic games should always have the word sexy. I feel like you've gone, like Sonic's just gone too far at this point, so like just have fun with it. Alright?
There's no mistake about it. This must be the island. It's a secret military base that is reinforced and super strong. It's called Prison Island.
I forgot how powerful those lip flaps are in this plane, man. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wait for me, okay, Sonic? I'm on my way. What? Hey, look, it's Amy. And Eggman, too. What's Amy doing here? Doesn't matter. I have to help Amy because she's in danger. Tornado transformation!
Yeah, and when you think about it, though, like, these were originally Dreamcast lines, and they might have been before, like, Final Fantasy X, even. Like, this might have been... I mean, it was very early voice game, like, video game voice acting, but maybe more so than even I'm thinking.
You won't escape me this time. Now you mean... Oh, I let my guard down.
So you can do like lock on and stuff, or you can just mash the gun button in his face, and then he wakes up and gets shot, and then he falls down, and then he wakes up and he gets shot, and he falls down again.
This time I'll let you go, but the next time we meet, you won't be so lucky.
Wow, Tails, you did it! But what are you doing here on this island? I'm the one who should be asking that question. Don't you know it's dangerous here?
Also, in case you're not familiar with the Sonic series, I am not messing with the audio balancing at all. That is just...
No, Eggman, I'm no good again.
that's how they mixed it.
Stay here and I'll be right back.
There are occasional moments where you'll have dialogue of the characters being like under just blaring jams. Yeah. Alright, I will say this song's a banger, for the record. Most of the mech sections... oh, sorry, like I said, my throat was not up for singing today. The tail sections aren't too bad. They get a little obnoxious, especially with the beeperooski. I'll be trying to keep this to a minimum beep run. If you want to play the optimal tail stuff. Okay. But yeah, Optimally, you're just holding this beam, sweeping stuff, letting go. Like, that's the easy way to play Tails. To make this a more interesting challenge run, I'm going to try and minimize the amount of time that beep is going. That's the ultimate move, I think. That's my new form of challenge run. Make the Tails portions, like, let the good people hear the good jams. Let's tie A ranked this game. Yeah. On I'm trying to think what console it was first that I played through it on and got the, I think it was like Dreamcast. I mean, that was when I was like, I don't know, 13? Something like that. So it's been a long time. But I should still be pretty okay at Sonic games, as I do speedrun some of the one of the 3D Sonic games in particular and learn some of the stuff for another. So I should still be okay. I have the touch. I have the Sonic touch. We'll just see if it works. I mean, I just 100%ed the game when I was a teen. Yeah, like I did fucking everything. I think it was like everything but Chow Garden, maybe. Again, this is literally, we're talking about over half of my life ago. So, yeah, I don't remember everything. Oh god, yeah, I didn't even think about that. If you played it on Dreamcast originally when you were doing Chow Garden, yeah, you'd have to deal with, oof, yeah, trusting a VMU in general is a little bit of a scary proposition. The VMU was such a cool idea, and I would love to see something like that again, especially now, but the problem is, like, now, you know, like, memory cards don't exist, so whatever. I guess that's kind of what cell phone mobile, like the mobile, like, tie-in apps, that's kind of what those are, isn't it? Like, if you think about it, right? Like, those are the little standalone, have a little bonus mini game that can pass on goodies back to your stuff. Like, that's absolutely what it is. I guess what I'm saying is, I wish someone would have a companion mobile app for their game that was just a Chow Garden, even if it made no sense in the game, and just have a really fun Chow Garden and give me goodies for doing it.
That was easy.
That was easy. I want a Mega Man Battle Network mobile game more than anything. There are, I know Cardwitch is one that's in development that looks very Mega Man Battle Network-esque. Looks very cool. There was another one too.
How'd you get here?
That someone was making, but yeah. Don't worry. We have finally hit the point where all of us who are saying things like, God, it seems really obvious that someone should make another Mega Man Battle Network game. Like, it turns out we are also the devs who are also going, man, it seems like someone should really make a Battle Network game. And then they're like, oh, hey, we're doing it.
If I tell ya, will you marry me?
No way.
I thought I
Add an asynchronous Chow Garden app to Call of Duty. Fuck yeah, dude. Make them give you bonus points for Battle Royale.
So, Eggman's behind this, huh?
What's all that writing on the wall anyway? Did you write that? Wait for me, Sonic! He's such a brat sometimes.
Nah, I don't usually follow fan games. I wait until they're all the way out, or I just don't kind of follow them, because, like, in general, it seems like the more people, like, diligently follow a fan game, the more likely it gets DMCA'd before it's done. So I'm just gonna wait until they come out, And that way I can never be disappointed. Speaking though of banger tracks, oh man, Metal Harbor rules.
Stop! Help me!
And that's what I think about that. Okay. Gotta get a feel for where the range is on that stuff. And yeah, like, from a gameplay perspective, I really do think, like, aside from, you know, occasional engine weirdness, that, like, the Sonic and Shadow stages in particular in this game are, like, they're still just pretty fun to play, you know? Like, especially the earlier ones. The later ones, you know, it gets a little rough because the engine weirdness kind of gets in the way. But, like, they still play good. Weird. Turns out it still plays alright if you can deal with, weird Sonic camera stuff.
Missile launch in 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7.
I'm just gonna manually walk the whole way.
Fire.
Fire. Also, yeah, here we go. Here's the big rips. It just slaps, you know? Like, you can just enjoy a nice slap. It's so good. Yeah, it really does just display my whole file path every time it saves. That's just a dolphin thing. I can figure out why it's not doing that.
Barely made it.
In case you're wondering, that is like actually a reason I had to, one of the things I did when I was reformatting and like reinstalling my computer. I used to have part of like, just, I had some identifying information as part of, you know, one of my name, like one of the names of the folders and stuff, and I was like, that's not great. Also, let me see if I can figure that out real quick.
Whew. So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you, faker.
Show on-screen display messages, uncheck. I think that's it.
To me? Huh, you're not even good enough to be
I'll
my
make you eat those words.
What a good line.
There's no time to
That line is eternal.
You won't even get the chance.
Ouch, no!
Damn, he was right. I didn't even get the chance. I forgot to get a ring
There's
first.
no time to play games. You won't even get the chance.
You won't be able to just attack him. Try something to lower his defenses.
I hope I don't remember how to deal with Shadow A posing aggressively at me. Alright, is it just that? Do I just need to... Okay, I see you also run into walls.
Oh, I see.
Oh, up!
So you're not just a hedgehog.
Yeah, I've still got the touch. It's true. Okay, now I remember. Yes, I am still very good at Sonic.
You can't attack him from the front. Try maneuvering and attack from the rear.
Got him.
I'm the coolest.
I see Shadow has no grasp of the slow mix. Oh boy, that was dumb.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance.
You won't even
When
get the
Shadow
chance.
stops, that's your chance to
No, no, no.
attack him.
Camera. Thank you. I need that ring. So risky.
I'm the coolest. Oh, I see. So you're not just a hedgehog.
You're something more than a hedgehog. Had a bit of a weird bounce there.
Darn, not bad for an imposter.
Dude,
Darn.
I am.
I'm the coolest. Alright, 8-minute runaway sequence. I'm trying to remember how long this level even is.
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it!
Blows up? Gotta get out of here. Find Amy and Tails. Right away.
God, and I can barely hear myself over these hot jams. So one thing to know about this game, and versus like some of the older ones, something that it shares kind of with Sonic 06, is the lightspeed dash is like way less of a scripted thing than usual. Jeez. Game over, I think. Yeah.
Stories.
Okay, good. The lightspeed dash, sometimes will let you do it to just like one ring. And in case you're wondering, it's not a good idea to do that.
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it!
So, sometimes you'll be running and if you press B and there's a ring nearby, you're just gonna fling yourself into the stratosphere. Lightspeed dash is a thing that they let you kind of do whenever, for better and worse. I'm gonna run into every robot today. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, watch out for... It was right after here. No, okay. I exclusively play Pacifist Sonic. Yeah, like there. I just did a lightspeed dash. I was like, they're straightforward enough. It ripped me to the side. Don't futz with lightspeed dash. It is a dangerous game to play lightspeed dash when they don't like explicitly give you a loop-de-loop entirely of rings that are like, okay, you can do it here. You're like, what that was. Yeah. Like even though it looks like a line of them straightforward, just do not. You're not sending or receiving Discord audio, is that so? Oh, I'm not, huh? That is just Discord freaking out. Yeah, one sec, Loon, let me go ahead and... I need to restart Discord. Would be my guess. Sometimes Discord just doesn't... It, like, loses track of, what audio drivers it should be using. That would be my guess. Let me relaunch that real quick. Hello. How about now?
Yeah, there you are.
Hey, yeah, it was just my like what audio drivers were active has been switching so much since I've had this computer turned off last time that I think Discord just lost track and gave up, as some would say. It was just like, close enough. Let me get a side stream for you real quick here. Only take a second. Properties, display other one. Okay, side stream should be live for you. And Sonic.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice. Ooh. I just hit a checkpoint that I think had a little bit of loading behind it. It's always weird sometimes when you play like older disc-based games on an emulator from like a solid-state drive, because occasionally there will be moments where the game knows it has to load and the programmers put in like some kind of weird workaround to make loads less, you know, nasty, but then like in practice when it loads instantly it just causes like a weird sharp stutter for a second. It's just like, oh, what the? Or you walk into an elevator and the doors close and open back up instantly. That's my favorite. I mean, the style of the level was pulled for 06. I mean, there was a generic jungle level in Sonic 06, yes. I think there also was one in Sonic CD. I know they had the level that was like, in the past version, it was like an overgrown wilderness kind of thing. They also famously did it in Dino. It's a jungle. Oh, I didn't jump to the right thing. I'm dead. Oh right, yeah, there's also just dead-ass just jungle level in Sonic 3. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Okay.
Yes!
I believe that falls into the school of thought of, we take those. Look. Sometimes homing attack just does some real superb dash stuff, turns around 190 degrees, and slaps directly into the thing that works. Also, there may be some downscaling or upscaling that I'm doing that don't happen to the JPEGs, and it makes the planes look very sharp and crisp on top of a very obvious JPEG. It's very good, though.
Sure feels haunted.
All right, here we go.
No time to lose. I have to hurry and find the Master Emerald.
You know, it's like when they remaster movies and suddenly the matte paintings are very obvious.
Yeah. It's a floor, but it's also a ceiling? Great. Oh, I don't know. I was just trying to talk to him and Knuckles did a real cool drift. So, this is where the Knuckles stages get a little rough. Like, luckily it's still just detectors, but the thing is there's a lot of places to fall off and die on accident here. And just random enemies. Ghost Train Mountain. I see.
Knuckles practicing for Team Sonic Racing.
I think Knuckles would lift weights to practice for Sonic Team Racing. Just a thought. Okay, so it's a floor, also a ceiling. No, don't pick up to it. No, talk to him. Don't throw him.
This place looks familiar.
Okay. Hello. Gently. Talk to him.
What are you doing? You're making me mad. Hey, stop it! Thank you for holding me, but you were kind of rough. Hey, stop it! Bye-bye!
Bye-bye. Well, see ya. Okay, here's Ghost Train Island.
It's closer. All right.
And yo, thank you for the sub. Slime Siren, what up? No. Okay, farther. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to indicate the right spot. And I cannot get the camera to move. Ugh. Okay, there we go. I got the camera to turn a little. Oh, there it is.
2 more left.
Okay, I found the camera buttons. They are just they are Mario 64 style turns. Lonely Tombstone. Okay. The best part too is speedrunners can see like a single one of these stupid vague hints and just immediately be like, oh damn it, it's that one, and just go get it because they have every single location of every single one of them memorized. Okay, Church Island, I think they mean this one. Which one would you say is the loneliest grave? If you were a lonely grave, where would you be? I'm just gonna keep climbing down.
It's closer.
Oh! Rats.
One more left.
Got it, there we go. Yeah, you can only get clues for one at a time. Yeah. Rats. Alright, let's go for more hints, I guess. Ooh, that was lucky. What's my hint? 3 Scarecrow Brothers. I think that's just this island. Okay, and that gives us the side of the island. Probably like here, but God, I want to go down, but I can't turn the camera down, and I'm terrified. Okay, there's stuff down there.
It's closer.
Got it.
I found him.
Rats.
That was tough.
Thank you for the sub. Whacks.
Citizens of Earth, lend me your ears and listen to me very carefully. My name is Dr. Eggman, the world's greatest scientist, and soon to be the world's greatest ruler. Now witness the beginning of the greatest empire of all time.
Just kidding, I built a laser base in the moon. What's amazing is that people in Sonic 3D, in the 3D Sonic games, like, people have historically looked bad, but they've looked bad in different ways. These guys look bad in a these are all default models way.
Look! Half of the moon is gone?
Eggman! Oh, that creep never gives up.
But how did he manage to harness all that energy?
It's got to be the Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, that's the reason they were looking for him. Tails?
The Chaos Emeralds are like magnets. They have the power to attract each other. I can use that to find my
What? What, dude? I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the... I don't know, some twangy jams just kicked up that indicated Tails level.
Got it!
The three of you. That means me too. Hey, wait!
Oop. There we go. This song is really good, and it's unfortunate that almost all of it is going to be covered by ka-chunk, 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 and beep.
Chunk, 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 ee.
Yeah, like I'm doing everything in my power to... I am the one human being, other than maybe speedrunners, I don't know if they use it at all, who is trying to manual fire with Tails as much as possible. Yeah, I don't hate the mech sections, like, nearly as much as most people. Honestly, it's just like the... I think the Knuckles and Rouge are like the things that I just would cut entirely. But everything else is like... It's not too bad. It was a weird decision to have Tails and Robotnik both do like this. I don't have a better way to jump yet, do I? No.
You probably get the hover in this stage.
Oh, I need to find the booster. Oh, is it behind these clever barricades? I found it. There we go. It's too far. Did you turn around behind you? I mean, you could have just put it in front of me, but okay. Sure. Yo! Senpai Sensei Sama, which is a name. Thank you for gifting out 5 subs out to the community. Thank you. Thank you so much. Whew. Whew. I do love the detail of all of these. Wanted, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million what? Fuck you, 1 million, 1 million, we really want him. 1 million of whatever you want, baby.
1 million crime points.
1 million Robo-Bucks. Straight from Robotnik's Buck Factory. Only usable in the company store. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I deserve to get donked for that one. Yo, look at this up, the JJ now. Okay, here we go. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, love to casually destroy. This is like the Golden Gate Bridge and the sequel to the Golden Gate Bridge, where they decided to make the Golden Gate Bridge into just like a big complex ass road. Oh my god. Please go back up though. Like, we combined the Golden Gate Bridge and, like, the New Jersey Turnpike into a single, incredibly American... Those just drop out immediately, huh? Okay. I thought it would be like, I walk out and then jump off of them. Shit. Oh. Gotta heal though. That's what matters. I cannot forget the bird. I'm sorry, bird. You live there now. Hello. Also, for what it's worth, when I was playing the this game again when I was younger, the Sonic and Shadow levels, I'd replay the hell out of those. But these ones, it was more like as soon as I got that A rank, we were good. So I do not remember them very well.
I did it! That was easy.
It was easy, woo! All right, they just put you right back into the Knuckles again, huh? At least it's
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to be like this.
Probably my favorite Knuckles rap.
Tougher than I thought.
The hard part of this is you have to find where in the world the bracelet is. And they put it in somewhere, if I remember right, where like you don't really have that much extra time. Guarantee I'm gonna find out what to do. Rhymed with Emma rules. Very high level. I don't remember where the hell the bracelet is, because yeah, I remember if you don't even know you're supposed to be finding the bracelet first, this just is borderline impossible. Because like I feel like you can somehow finish this without it, it's just like, damn it. Come on, ghosts. I don't think it's the bottom of this one then. Nope.
Strong noise you found there.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know how I did that one, but I did it. Yeah, where is the air necklace? You can just remind me, chat. That's fine. This is something I've done a bunch of times. I just do not remember it. I thought it was in one of the mine shafts. Wrong one. Oh. Oh, this was blocked off. You make the water level lower and then enter the shaft that was blocked by a plate. Okay. Water level 2 height. Okay. I gotta remember even just how to change the water levels too. There we go, that's 2 and 1. Okay.
Different areas are accessible depending on the water levels.
This was not that one. Filled with skull and ghosts, which it might just be in one of these. Okay, so there is a level 3. not that way. Trying to find a thing to drop the water level all the way. So yeah, there's nothing. We went back here and it's just... Oh no. Oh no, I did a cool speedrun move.
Alright. Work with it.
Yeah. I got out, we're good. Is there even a switch to drop the stuff to the bottom, chat? I'm willing to ask on these because these are just, they're not the best. And I think we all agree. No, I know it's somewhere different, duh. No shit. No shit, Sherlock.
It's closer.
Oh, apparently I found it. Yeah, the $6 Million Man sound is like really spooky. I'm glad that's just Knuckles being screamed at by ghosts non-stop now. That's the new game. Fuck, how do I even get back out of this damn room? Oh, come on. Give me the hint. No, the hint. Wait. Okay, there we go. I think it's so hard to get on that pulley. Oh, okay, well, if we're by... Oh boy. I cannot remember how they want you to get to the pulleys. So I'm pretty sure you have to if you want to get the aquatic necklace. Which again is like, I don't know if it's not mandatory, but like, God, it really makes the last few levels really suck ass. I cannot remember how they want me to get up there. Okay, there's switch 1 and 2. Is there another switch I need to hit? Oh, you have to raise the water to the top and use the middle platform. Okay. I really hate when game devs put things 1 pixel too far away so that you're like, I might be able to make this work. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's like the switch is up here, I think. Oh, I got a Chow Garden key. Hooray. Whew, thank goodness. Alright. There's some weird noises going on there.
Just liquid sounds.
Just liquid sound, just regular liquid sounds. Okay. Well, I want to say this is the water necklace. Yeah, because it's the one area where you can still maybe drown, even if you've like lowered the water level. Yeah, this feels very familiar. There it is. Oh, so we now never have to worry about drowning with Knuckles. How the fuck do I get back out of here, though? Oh, no. I guess just swim down through the whole thing. Also, I apologize if I get turned around. The camera is, like, violently doing 180s on occasion. Got it. Okay, there's our first beep, Rooney. I think this one was lower. It definitely seemed to be that way. Said something about a floating platform. Okay. No. Okay, too far. So it's got to be on this side of the level, and like in this wall. It needs to be somewhere in a tunnel in this direction, I guess.
One more left.
Got it. I have no idea what I want for Chow Garden, so I'm just gonna stack penguins.
It's closer.
There it is.
I found him.
It was just between the square of skulls, so somewhere in there.
I have to try harder.
Oh, I guess now that I got the key, they just... I do not remember this music track in here. Oh, this isn't PSO music. Nah. This would never be in a PSO game. This is just... This is someone from Sega having wacky times. It's good. It's just very bizarre. Well, time for Knuckles to hold an egg. How do I pet the egg? Pet egg. Knuckles. Engage pet mode. Keep B held is what it is. Okay. Yeah, I did not do this. I just don't have any children. Oh. Okay, yeah, you just gotta keep holding it. I'm gonna let Knuckles do this, but I'm gonna unplug my controller. I'm gonna walk across the room and hatch this egg from a distance. Maybe. Okay. You only have to shake it for one left-right cycle. Oh, you have to let it sit for a couple seconds. Okay. Ah, there we go.
Now there.
No.
Now there. Now there. Now there.
One sec, I got some gems for you to eat. Hey kid, eat these. Okay, that was a power gem. Oh! Sorry, dude. I was just trying to get you snacks.
Now there. Now there.
No, pick them up.
Now that your child has hatched, be sure to feed it several tubes of mystery goo.
Yeah, look. My kid's he's not gonna power up on his own. Ah, animals give different kinds of like, I guess, transformations, it would be.
Yeah, it's like the tubes are less overall value, but they are strictly beneficial, and then the animals give various trade-offs. Because you kind of put the kid into modes.
Here comes the beautiful bee. Here comes the beautiful bee. Here comes the beautiful bee. Here comes the beautiful bee.
Can I just like stack penguins on them, or is it one use per penguin? Okay, it would appear to be one use. Oh, here's a weird robo dog.
Our precious bulb.
He's doing a great job learning. Wait, when did I get another son?
Now there. Now there. Now there. Now there. Now there. Now
I'm mashing.
Now there. 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 Now
You start with 2 sons?
Now there. Now there. Now there. Now there.
Cain and Abel, goddamn it, Diva. So I've realized I'm turning him albino. Does that just turn him into the perfect angel?
You have massaged all of the pigment out of his skin.
I've massaged morality into my son.
Now there. Now there.
I'm gonna shake the baby. Ah, I see there has been some lunch back here. Son, can you get the lunch from my hands? Okay, let me manually engage.
Now there.
Now there. Enjoy these strange fruits. Ugh. My son refuses his fruits. I'll be back with more lunch.
Sheesh. There always seems to be a lot of police around when you don't need them. Tails, any news yet?
For some reason, I'm not getting a signal from the 6 remaining Chaos Emeralds. Maybe Eggman took the emeralds into outer space.
Outer space?
That was a line read, followed by an animation that was
Long
6
time no
times
see.
longer than the voice
I
line.
must have got lost in the mines. Looking for the Master Emerald pieces was tougher than I thought it would be. Where are we, anyway? Hey, where are you going?
Move aside, Knuckles.
I managed to find the transcripts between Eggman and the President in the government computer. I'm following the president's limo right now. If we get into the limo, we can trace the call to find Eggman.
Okay, let's meet up there.
Oh hell yeah, is this the Tails level that sucks ass? Sure is.
The president must be over there. Let's go.
Well, I'll do my best.
I'm getting closer.
I think the big trick is knowing how to drift in this. If you like let go of the button, hit a direction on the stick, and then press it again, you do like a weird slide. And that's like maybe the best way to actually get around in this game, or like on this track. And the other thing too is if you don't know about the drift and you do it on accident, it will mess you up so bad. You'll just be like, oh, my car has suddenly turned 90 degrees. That is not what I planned.
Tails, did you find the president?
Almost, Sonic. Just a few more minutes.
I think the other thing, if I remember right, is that this level like just doesn't have checkpoints. Like you just have to do it all in one shot. Something like that. The best part is you can hear the drift going just forever sometimes. Like after you feel like you've gone back to stick neutral, you still hear a little bit of a like, yo, thank you for picking something up from the Humble store, using that code. I appreciate it. All right, I think we got there.
Yeah, I found the president.
Yeah, the big thing here is trying to get, the S rank stuff. It is a pain. Is that San Francisco JPEG as the skybox? You bet. Again, it's going to be a lot more noticeable because I'm doing some upscaling stuff.
Mr. President, reports show
So like the game models and the textures are going to look a little sharper than they did on original release, but then the some things are just JPEGs.
An emergency meeting has been called. Mr. President, this is a national crisis.
Man, I've been in limos before and they've been pretty spacious. I have never seen a limo with like a fucking office in it.
Just what is it that you
Wow, this president model does not look good upscaled though.
Let's just get down to business then, shall we, Mr. President? I won't bore you with all the details since I know you are a very busy man. Mr. President, my demands are quite simple. Surrender to the Eggman Empire and make no attempts to resist. Otherwise, your country will cease to exist. You'll have 24 hours to give me your answer.
No way!
What the?
Yeah, Eggman in general in Sonic Adventure 2 is very weird because it's really more about Shadow than Eggman in general. Like, it's more just Shadow, and then also Shadow is not the real bad guy. The real bad guy is a bad guy even to Shadow. So, yeah, Eggman doesn't really do a lot in this game. Eggman kind of
We're receiving an
doesn't do
incoming signal
much.
from our agent.
Inside that pyramid?
I saw Eggman go inside the pyramid. And more importantly, I saw that
Yeah, it's kind of the narrative problem throughout the bad Sonics. That they keep wanting a surprise twist villain, meaning the regular villain is never the actual villain.
Yep.
He's just there.
All right.
I'll go and find the entrance.
Sonic Boom had a weird problem where in the show, Eggman's not really a villain. Like, he's still a villain, but he's not as just... He's not a good video game villain, because he's like the kind of goofy villain that sometimes is friends with the good guys and shit.
He's a sitcom villain.
He's
He's
a
the
sitcom
wacky
villain.
neighbor.
He's like... He's really more of a Newman than he is like a standard villain. The male never sleeps, Sonic. Do you understand? But yeah, so they had to make Lyric for the game, and Lyric just sucked. Lyric was just nothing. It's like he's the villain, but yeah, it's not like when his schemes include such things as I'm gonna make like a video game about me that's very good, and instead it like turns out only making a video game about Sonic is actually good, and he gets upset. It's a good show.
But one of his schemes is, okay, I'm gonna take out my mama's recipe for really good pasta
spaghetti
sauce and
sauce.
sell that and get rich.
That was the next one I was thinking of. Yeah, was the spaghetti episode, which is very strong, and everyone's upset because it turns out that I don't want to spoil the great twist, but I'm going to because it's a 20-minute children's show, and you probably would have gotten it, but obviously there is something wrong. But they like taste the spaghetti sauce and they're like, oh, is it the sauce? And no, it turns out it's just a very good spaghetti sauce. And it was the cans themselves were robots that started stealing everyone's electronics and shit. After it was like his spaghetti was just so successful. It was unreal. Everyone had tons of it in their house because it was a good shit. It's good. Eggman just does legitimate business once in a while and remembers, oh yeah, I'm pretty good at this, huh? Okay. Sorry, I had a little bit of trouble getting my bearings in the Tails level sometimes. Ah, fuck. Infinite the Hedgehog was perfect. Oh, I got hit. By what? It's a really good question, but I did get hit. I think that was not a good ape. Like, I thought that was one of the Chow apes, but apparently no, it was a Robotnik animal, and I've been slighted again. Oh, okay. Alright, got in one. Alright. I just didn't want to have to do that level over. I was down to 1 life and there's a lot of instant death you can fall into.
I gotta do better next time.
Oh, jeez. Oh, it's been a while since we did a Sonic level, huh? Oh, I don't mind the garbage ranks. No, I know how Sonic games rank, do ranking systems, and they're never right. Sonic games have chronically, like, some of the worst ranking systems of games. Like, as an 06 speedrunner, you can beat a level in 1/5 of what is possible if you play it perfectly the normal way. And that still is like, you can still just get like a D. No problem. Alright, this is the timer stuff. Alright. I remember this. I remember this has some parts later on that get a little mean. No reason to jump there. Oh, oof. I wish Super Dash was invulnerable to key blasts in this game. Be really smart. Alright, we got the die bracelet. The one where you accidentally press the button at a bad time. You press the button for homing attack, or for the lightspeed dash that follows rings, and instead, you fall. So, more or less the real... Oh, geez. And the bounce bracelet, by the way, is like... This is the buggy item. I think it's also in this game, the really buck-wild, busted one.
Yeah, the speedruns pick up drastically once you have this.
Yeah, because you can do some stuff where you can, like, pause at the right frame and inherit momentum from one thing to another. I mean, it depends on what Devil May Cry game, but no, I would strongly disagree that Devil May Cry's ranking systems are worse, because they usually involve things like, you know, not getting hit and, like, mixing up stuff. Like, I don't know, they're a lot better. Even when it's orbs you collect, it's still... Sonics are just, they're completely unrelated to how you play Sonic well. That's what makes them so bad, is like, usually they prioritize, do you have 500 rings in your pocket, as opposed to, did you go fast? And it's whatever, you just can't be bothered by them, you know? If you have the knowledge that this game does rankings very badly, then it doesn't really bother you when you get an E. And yo, thank you for the resub. I'm gonna mash crouch. Ooh, that was almost a bad idea. Oh yeah, that's right. This game has a really high emphasis on... Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. That was a superb dash, is what that attack. Okay. Alright, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. This room is making you do some stuff. I'm gonna bring this key and you're fucked. Just you wait. Okay, I think that was the Chow talking to me when I was trying to charge up a spin dash. I think he was talking to me about like the last room. Yup. So that's the whole trick to this level is, can you get... What? Can you get through this and not fall down the surprise hole at the end? You just have to not be grabbed by ghosts at all. That's the main thing I did bad. Ugh, that's the thing, is those ghosts have some very interesting hitboxes on occasion and will float in very interesting ways that ghosts, you know, maybe wouldn't move insensibly. There we go, got it, okay. Okay, Ghost, you gotta go, though. We already did your part of the level, bud. This Ghost wants to be in the next part of the level, and while I respect it, come on, buddy. Go in your home. There was an enemy over there that I think they wanted me to hit, but the enemy left? This is really scary, bouncing up and down on this thing when I know there's a hole nearby and where... That's okay, I'll just cheat. I'll just use the bounce bracelet and just skip it. Oh, that was the special 1,000 point enemy for the level, because that's, yeah, that's the kind of stuff you need to worry about to get good ranks in this, by the way. It's like, yeah, like getting the special goody enemy as opposed to going fast. For some reason, that has just been the #1 concept that's evaded them. Just make it more about going fast. Also, these stupid things are so finicky.
I suppose that would be up there as another big Sonic problem. That the series that kept trying to sell itself as about being going fast, and then kept borrowing elements from platformers that are about exploring and being methodical.
Yeah, and it was like this weird fusion issue of, you know, people wanted longer games because people, rightfully so, don't want to spend $50 and then play a game for an hour and be done with it. And the thing is, they were charging $50, right? And like Sonic games by nature ended up becoming very expensive to develop because you had to create so much more for so much less.
That egghead sure loves mechanical things, doesn't he?
So yeah, they like, it's a problem they've been struggling with for a really long time. And I think the best answer is just scale it back a little bit and sell it at a more scaled back price and just have Sonic games be really nice $30 tight experiences. And I think people are cool with that. But also right now, I don't know, Sonic's in a weird place. Hopefully. Now it's time for Death Chamber. Yeah, colors, generations, and forces are all really good. Yeah, people aren't into them for whatever reason. I don't know how you fix Sonic's problem, because the problem isn't that they're not making good games, because they are making good games. It's something else at this point. At this point, it's a mire, and it's one that I don't really feel like discussing at this point in time. It is a complex, multifaceted problem, is the answer. But now we're here in the Death Chamber, where I'm considering just pulling up a game FAQ in advance. Are you supposed to be able to, like, give me hints? Isn't that why you exist? There you go. Oh. Okay, it's worthless.
Rats. Rats.
No, I know the TVs. He also is supposed to tell you hints, just about gameplay. I thought he might be mentioning, like, I couldn't remember if there was another power-up item in here.
Yeah, I think you should get the ability to break metal boxes.
That's what I thought
in
it
Death
was.
Chamber.
I'm trying
Death
to
Chamber.
Yeah.
Death Chamber.
I'm just having, you know, trouble figuring out the Death Chamber, Death Chamber, Death Chamber, and remembering literally where to go. There is a map on the wall. It's a joke. It is not a map.
Here comes the beautiful
Rats. Near the big stone statue. Obviously. Yeah, here's the map. Enjoy. Enjoy the map.
Rats.
Trying to figure out, because I can't break through those. That's all that there is in this room, I think. Might as well check. Rats. Cool dog. Whoop, there were some boxes up there. I forgot they do make the torches hurt you in this. Reasons? I don't know. They did it though. swore there was like another path in one of these weird recesses. Maybe I can burrow into the front of these.
I can't.
I can't. Fucking. I can see there's a place to go above that, and the hitbox on that fire is catching me. Okay, so it would have been something over like this way on this wall.
Rats. Rats.
Well, I found the thing I was looking for. There was nothing in it. there was nothing in it. Alright, yeah, we'll do this again.
It's over.
Yeah, DV's vacuum if you want to help. This is just... We've hit the point of, oh right, these are terrible. Ah, in the run-through room, there's a wooden thing on the... Is that really where the upgrade is? Oh, fuck's sake. Weird, I don't remember these levels. It's almost like they were very bad. They were... It's great placement. Well, now we can do Death Chamber. Thank goodness.
Like, hey, right there, the design pattern of find an obstacle you can't get through, get turned around, find a tool, go back and overcome the obstacle. Okay, yeah, this isn't a Dracula, though.
And also, it's look back through an area that is literally a timed door at both ends. So every time any reasonable person goes through there, they're just booking it. Because why would you not be booking it? The game has put a big thing on the door that says, book it, dumbass. That's what's ridiculous about it to me. Is that the game implicitly says, go fast, and then, just kidding, actually not. Got him. But yeah, hopefully we'll be done with this level sooner rather than later. Because, oof, Death Chamber sucks shit. Vertical white line, blue line on both sides. I wonder if the hints in the original release were a little better. Because the English hints are like embarrassingly badly written. It's just like, just go here. Like eventually it's just like fucking, I don't know, man, the long path, come on. Where it sounds more like a friend describing where the stuff is. Not there. Oh boy.
I can't.
Oofa! Also, the knuckles gliding does not like clinging to walls correctly at all. vertical white line. Uh-huh. Blue on both sides. I have less than no idea as to where this could even be. I think I need to be in a different room, which is the real reason Death Chamber is hell, is because sometimes you'll detect things in the room next to the thing it needs to be in. I can go extra fast, very good and useful for this level.
I can't.
No, punch him, Knuckles.
I can't.
Oh, why do all your buttons have to be the same button?
It's closer. 2 more left.
Two more left.
It's closer. One more left.
Easy every time. Like I said, speedrunners really hate this level. Red Scorpion hiding in a hole, you say? Hey, bringing up a bundle and congrats on picking up some knowledge. In that STEM knowledge. The room with no entrance. Secret room between the red and green room. Great. You know what's great when a hint is hidden room. Hard to find place.
Rats.
So that should be the one here, I think. I don't, Maybe that wasn't the right place? Because I guess that wasn't the secret room between red and green? Well, no, I'm in red. And then I was in green. Okay. And I had it go beepy at me. I mean, I've been trying to ride the trap up. It just doesn't seem like there's anything up here. There is a warp up. Yeah, also I just don't think they go up if you stand on them. I mean, this game's fine. I don't know. This is a weird one for people to really hate on, because, like, honestly, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle's, like, pretty okay. It's pretty middle of the road. Like, overall, I would say it is probably a 7 out of 10 game, which is fine. It is serviceable. There's a strange animosity towards Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Yeah, there's a warp on the wall. Right before you turned around and came back. Oh, okay. So there's a warp on the wall in one of them. Probably this one. Yep. Thank you, D-Vac. Whoop. No, punch it. No, punch it, Knuckles. Punch. Come on, Nucky. give him the old right left.
All right. I found him. I have to try harder.
I don't. I don't have to try harder at all.
Huh? Who's there?
Also, this boss whips ass. Because you're supposed to be scared of this thing, I guess.
Ghost?
It reminds me a lot of Chippity Crockett being scared by clowns. I just have a hard time believing Knuckles is afraid of something called King Boom Boo. Because we can't just straight up call it a boo. This fight's really bad, by the way, yeah. I see someone has mentioned, but yeah, no, this fight's terrible. Thank you. Yeah, I know, I need to hit the thing behind him, but it's very finicky and... Sometimes the ghost just also doesn't get hit. Well, the other thing this fight does that's really bad is it makes you do the it makes you do the same thing 3 times, and the first 2 times the game just blatantly tells you this is the wrong answer, but it actually is the right answer, but it's only the right answer on the 3rd try. That's the problem with this fight. More than anything else. I mean, also the camera, and it's too long, and it controls poorly. You know, there's all sorts of other stuff too, but that is, in my mind, the big one, is that it tells you, like, no wrong answer twice. Whoop. Shucks. Gonna turn around. Yup. See, I kind of just wrong answer, wrong answer, wrong answer, wrong answer again. Okay, I cannot remember now why he is. Do I need to do something different this time? Oh, you have to wait for me to do the breath attack. Ah. So it's just, you can get the right answer without knowing what the right answer was. Which is another problem. Come on, come on, no. Oh, you fucker. No, come on. Don't forget too, by the way, camera is attached to him, not me. So if he just kind of does a little slip around, it just rips the camera in a circle. Sure. Boy, do I need another ring to spawn, huh? Yeah, there he goes. You may also notice that a large portion of this fight is me holding the control stick down and to the left. And sometimes that works. Sometimes it does not. Oh, you were doing the attack. Come on. There we go. Come on. Nope. Nope. What are you doing? No, you don't. Oh, got it.
What a hassle. That was pretty rough.
We did it! Let's go, Amy! Yeah!
You little thieves. Did you really think you could get out of here alive?
Come and get some, Eggman!
Sonic!
Just leave it to me!
This time, as well as the Chaos Emerald, I call on you to destroy these pests. Come out, my servant!
The song's the best. The song's great. It is exactly what it needs to be. If the song was like legitimately good, it wouldn't work. Alright, time to do Egg Golem. Whoop. There we go. Nope. I mean, I have 0 lives and it's a boss. Yes, I would predict that. That is about as exciting as predicting there will be weather tomorrow. But we'll see. Come on. Oh, damn it. I went to jump, but I was like a pixel off the ground. So I just homing dashed. The perils of having very wildly different types of movement all assigned to the same button. Alright, he does that, and then... Oh, nope, okay. Let me go over that one. Okay, over this way. Okay, easy every time. Yeah, this boss is, not too bad.
Green light for launch. Primary engine ignition on. Beginning liftoff countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh, I'm in a spaceship now. Remember that time? He's in a spaceship now? Hey, I'm Sonic and I'm in a spaceship now. What up? Well, see ya.
So this is the space colony where Eggman is hiding.
Is everyone all right? We should be landing soon.
The hatch doors are open. Don't sweat it, Knuckles. The only thing in the cargo bay are those Master Emeralds.
Don't sweat it?
Right?
Land the shuttle and let me
Knuckles.
out.
We're gonna crash this thing if you keep that up. Oh no! Don't touch that lever! Whoa!
Wah, wee, wah, my wife. Those yells are so good every time.
What's up with that knucklehead anyway? Trying to take over the shuttle. I thought we were toast for sure. Huh? Where did he go now?
Looks like he bailed.
This place looks deserted. Dusty, too.
This place was shut down about 50 years ago because of a terrible accident. The first Bernoulli spherical space colony, called ARC. When it was operational, it was the most advanced research center of its kind.
I'm glad someone decided to use the term Bernoulli sphere.
Now it's an abandoned ARC, wouldn't you say?
There's not much time left before Eggman fires that weapon again. We've got to hurry. Let's find the cannon and destroy it.
Yeah! Someone designed that weapon to be impenetrable from outside attacks. Its defense shields are super strong, so we have to find a way to
Like, I mean,
destroy it
shoutouts to them for, like, someone in the Sonic team, really liked spaceships because they were like, wait, no, I actually know the term for this. Hold up. Hold up, I actually know this one.
It's designed to reverse the energy field inside the Chaos Emeralds and blow up. It looks so real, even a machine can't tell the difference.
Oh, it's supposed to be Bernal Sphere, but I do like that they went with Bernoulli, which is the equation.
We'll switch the Chaos Emeralds when the
Yeah, Bernal Sphere is the term in space shuttle design. Or I guess, is it space? It's more space station design, isn't it? I don't know, actually. I don't know.
Yeah, the Bernal Sphere is one of the theory crafted designs for a large permanent space habitat.
Oh, okay, it's space habitats. Okay, yeah.
None of them have ever been built, but engineers did serious math about how you would build them, and Bernal Sphere is one of the main designs.
Yep. Oh, gotta click back in the window.
Yeah, the Bernal Sphere, the O'Neill Cylinder, and the Sanford Taurus.
The Sanford Taurus?
Yes, made of an orb, a tube, and a donut, respectively.
Oh man, now I want to look up stuff about spacecraft design, particularly the Tauruses. I want to know what is the math behind a good space donut. Look at Loon is in call right now, by the way. Yeah, that is Loon. Ah shit, right, I blew up the doors and now it's all wonky. It's gonna feel really bad when I get all these checkpoints. And then I just die once and get a game over because I'm at 0 lives. Or I'll just do it on my own. Like a boy genius. Nice. Alright.
Stories. My name is Miles Proud, but everyone calls me Tails. We managed to hotwire the space shuttle from Eggman's secret base and finally arrived at the space colony, Ark. It was my idea to destroy that weapon using the fake emerald I made. I wonder if Sonic understands the plan. It's up to me to find the power supply and fast.
We hotwired a space shuttle. Sorry, there's something beautiful about just the sentence, we hotwired the space shuttle. Just the idea of just like, you get in this fucking space shuttle, you have your suits and everything on, and then someone just like opens up a little panel nearby the I guess main computer? I don't know, there's not really a steering wheel on a space shuttle is the thing. But you just gotta crack that open and just like snap out some wires, touch them together, and the space shuttle just fires. And he's just like, alright, I'm in. You would lose your job in the most outrageous way possible. Like that no one would ever have lost their job as badly as you did. Okay, got it. I can't believe the correct answer to making this level a little easier is just have very severe trigger discipline in this robo game. Whoa! Oh, camera. My power's failing! That is a very nerd thing to say, for whatever that's worth. Okay, yeah, no, I deserve that one. I gotta hold that L.
There is a trap above. Find the switch to deactivate it.
Oh, I think the hover's just being finicky. There we go. Like, it won't let you hover on the way up, so you have to, like, do it on the first frame that you start falling or something. I mean, you don't have to do it on the first frame, but, like, you can't before that is what I mean, I guess. Oh, right. Also, you have a life bar. Come on. God, they even make the shots interrupt your tracking in this. Like, this level is literally just, hey, have you been using the lock-on? That sucks. We made it worthless for this level as a joke. Also, you're gonna take a lot of very good, fair, reactable hits from enemies. So be ready. Okay, that one was just standing at me. Come on, Tails. Got there. I did not think I was going to get hit by that guy. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But of course. Yeah, I love that one where they give you a shield right before a door, where as soon as you walk through the door, you get hit. This level might suck eggs. Camera. Oh, no. Come. Can't.
This door is locked. The switch to unlock the door should be around here somewhere.
Thought this door was supposed to have unlocked at this point. No, the Sonic levels were good. They were good. Like, they were fun. First Tails level was fun. All y'all just really like saying everything is terrible, when in fact only a couple things have been terrible. Is it just fall and pray? Is that the answer here? Because the camera is not letting me go back. Yeah, even when the camera points down, it's like, don't go that way, stupid. Okay, the answer was in fact, just fall. Okay. I went to jump onto it and then hover because I didn't think I had grabbed it yet, but I jumped onto it, and then when I went to press hover, instead I just let go and dropped down. These are the dangers of playing a one-button game. Sure. Sonic games have just like always been one-button games, and when they are two-button games, people complain a lot, honestly. Like, Sonic Forces, actually, the equipment stuff added a really good second button and stuff, and yeah, they've done it right. It's just, these ones were not that. These were very much, you have A, and it does everything. Ugh, come on. Come on. For what it's worth, if we fail this, that's fine. That's a perfect time then to switch, because we're not doing just 12 hours of this. Nah, of course not. We're gonna have to bust out some game tapes, and we've got some other games too. We got plenty of games lined up, honestly. The secret is open the door from a distance so that the guy who's attacking you through and hits through the door doesn't hit you. It's that easy. No, don't do this. Okay, oh, good. They actually had a thing to keep you from doing that.
I did it! I gotta do better next time.
Hello, I need to teach my son how to... Do I have to manually pick up and carry my child? I think I just walked up to something very badly. Hey everybody, did you like my cool scoot? I would like to do some black market gardening. Thank you. Son, I have brought many apes to greet you. Where are you, my child? I also have a seed, I think. I don't know how to use it. Is this? No, that is some kind of fruit. There is my seed. No. Bad. Yes. Do you know how to garden? I'm gardening. I'm preparing the seed. Ah, I need to teach my children to garden.
Everything will be okay.
I see.
Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay.
No, I want to pick him up. Nope, let me pick him up.
Everything will be okay.
No, pick him up. The dangers of one-button games.
Everything will be okay.
God, it's like Red Dead Redemption 2 all over again. Nope, pick him up. No, you even locked into the pickup animation. There you go. You can press Y to cycle the second button if it's being wonky. Okay.
Okay, Sonic.
Oh, I wanted to bring my boy to school. Oh well. It makes sense you can't do that in story mode. I'd probably have to jump out to the Chow Garden outside of it.
I didn't get that, Tails. What happened to Amy? Tails!
Tail! That wasn't me. That was the game. At least I don't think there's any upgrades in Meteor Herd.
It feels good floating. That jumping higher would be a breeze here.
Meteor Herd is, I would say, in the running for worst level in the whole game. It's insanely huge, for no reason. The jumping is mad fucked up. The hints make no sense. The music is okay. It's probably the worst of the Knuckles raps in this game. It is not the best work, to say the least. So, like, I don't know, I think it's the worst level that I can think of at least. Yeah, it's like barely, the lyrics aren't fun is the thing. There's not enough of them, I guess. Okay, well, we're looking for between an inverted blue tower. Yeah, I deserve that. Also, that can happen, and you can die when you have two of the things, just because you got hit by a random meteor. And then you lose. Well, there's the blue area. I just need to figure out how the fuck to get over there. Because the game is just... I thought there were a bunch of, like, jets you rode? I have to turn them on, maybe, I guess?
It's closer.
Yo, thank you for the sub, Pokemario. Oh, it's right up here.
Too
There it is. Okay, one down. If we can keep this pace. Yeah. Yeah, these enemies are the best. They just kind of do noodle limbs at you and you get hurt. Why am I even fucking around with it? Oh my god. Why am I fucking with this? Okay, hint. Twin stars. Okay. Let's get some better hints. Got ya. Down below. Yeah, I continued to go up because I wanted to get another clue G-Bolt before I fell down. Like, even if the game tells you down below, sometimes down below can end up meaning down below the top of another part. And like, yeah, the hints are very bad. Each other above the gray ground. Okay, yup. So, again, you get these hints that don't always mean what they mean, so it's not a good idea to just trust them. In general, this game is not good at that. The hints in this game are butt cheeks. Yeah, this level straight up lies with some of its hints, yeah. Or it's the other level that lies? Okay. But yeah, regardless. No, you don't just take the hints on faith in this game. Twin stars, yup. Down below, yup, right here, yup. That's one stars. Where's the twin? I'm so sick of getting hit by meteors. Fucking. Between the two, also known as in one of them. Alright. Now we just need to find some more monitors. We'll move through this in no time. Easy peasy. Get a nice smooth herd. Yeah, for the record, yeah, the Dreamcast version, which was the first one I played, yeah, there weren't the little exclamation point pop-ups when you were right on top of it, so you just had the red area, which a lot of times meant you'd just be kind of just mashing dig over and over and over. There we go. Jump from the star. Alright, where's hint 2? A lot of meteorites. Sweet.
Dirt.
Yeah. Near a water without any ice. Yeah, it's one of those things, if I love this game, it has many flaws. And a surprising number of them you could just yell the words Knuckles level, and everyone would be like, Like that cool part where the place I just left had a meteor that hit it that blew up the whole platform. That was tight. Oh boy! Knuckles decided not to grab an edge. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, if you want to get high ranks in these, you like specifically have to not get hints, but still do it fast. So it's literally just be psychic. Biggest and fastest. What was that awful hint? You see after using the spring. Saw none. Also, yeah, only 3 hints, so that's our last hint, by the way. I think it's only 3 hints. I don't think you can get more than that. Sorry, I let my guard down. Got spiked by a random off-screen meteor. Yeah, like, I know there's a bunch of rocks in mid-height, I just need to find the ones that I can jump to. And I need to find where the spring was, because I know what they're talking about. And I don't think it's actually that. It's a different spring. Like, they're around this height, it's just I have to figure out which one is the biggest and fastest one. I guess. Which the answer is that one out there, but that's not what they want. So I think I just need to find where the meteors are that I can hit them, and then eventually one will blow up and have a goodie in it. There they were. Okay, they're about this height. So it's probably somewhere on this level, I would think. Apparently it's none of these. Oh! I thought it was one of these, but it's not getting my buzzer to even go to medium.
It's closer. I found him.
Honestly, 12 minutes for Meteor Herd? Not too bad. That's not the worst.
I have to try harder.
But I did get every hint. And it was still too slow. Oh yeah, there's a fight. I forgot they make you do this.
Treasure hunter, did you find my emerald?
That's a good one. Your emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
Very well. If that's how you want to play, I will take it from you.
If I remember right, you can Bardock this fight pretty hard. Sometimes. Where did you go? Rouge? Get back here, come on. Oh, goddamn, get back here, come on. Also, I love when I bounce off the enemy with an uppercut. They just don't take damage. Super cool.
Here I come. Get flip wave.
What? Sure. Nope, I want the ring. Camera, please. Camera is making me do donuts around this one ring. And I'm dying. I will never understand why Sonic still feels the need to have bosses. It's like putting a boss fight in Forza Horizon that's like a fist fight. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, almost got me. Oh, okay, you're just gonna keep doing that. No, though, even though what?
Here I come. Get flip wave. Here I come. Get flip wave.
Where are you even at?
Here I come. Get flip wave.
It's over.
Very well. If that's how you want to play, I will take it from you. Memorize Rouge's attack patterns.
Yeah, that's how you win this. Yeah, memorize her attack patterns. That's the issue. Man, I love that the arena is 99% empty space. This is like the most, maybe the most wasted space you could have in a fighting ring. Like, they found it. They found the worst shape to have a battle in. Oh, there she was, damn it. I didn't even notice her. Oh, yep, nope, I lost that trade, sure. Come on. Punch her in the face, just do a backflip off, sure. Okay, yeah. Like, the answer is just run up and mash and hope you win, really. Like, hey, there's nothing to this fight. Okay, just never even used the cutscene attack. Versus the other fight where she was just like, dark magic, dark magic, dark magic, dark magic, dark magic.
Stop fooling around and give me back my emerald.
What are you babbling about? You call yourself a hunter attacking a lady? Shame on you.
What kind of lady goes around stealing gems anyway?
Those belong to me.
What in the world?
Keep your hands to yourself. Don't touch me.
Is that how you say thanks to someone who just saved your life?
Saving my life. Don't think I owe you one. You just wanted to hold my hand, didn't you? That's why you saved me. Here's a degree.
Also, this particular cutscene is insane because it's got a song with 2 different vocal tracks that are louder than the actual dialogue of the game.
What?
Fine, then just take them. They stink like echidnas do.
If that's what you thought, you should have given me them in the first place. Finally.
What?
I'm sorry if I hurt you.
We should get going.
"41 minutes. Now for the real shit. The real shit they don't tell you about. The real shit they don't tell you about. Oh, sorry, I choked while I said that. All right, well, good news is that was actually exactly when I was planning on switching. So we're gonna switch over and do some game tapes here. I'm just gonna need to take a quick break and stretch out and grab a drink and all that. Because yeah, we'll be going for again for 12 hours today. Today is the final day of the Marathon Squared, aka the thing where I do 7 marathon streams in a row.
I won't lose to the likes of
Because, you know, this is the kind of motherfucker I am. So yeah, I'll be right back. Just want to pull these up and get my side stream adjusted so that they can see whatever is there. Let the team know that, hey, we're doing game tapes, because usually people pop in for that. And let's see. All right, let me get a little bit of hold music while we get that switched over. Sorry, I have like 45 tabs opened. Most of them are, you know, game tapes. Leading mass OST. Let me just get some good OST going of some form. All right, that'll do. For sure. All right, and I will be right back. All right. Let me go ahead and get that closed. And let me mention there too. All right. Well, we'll see you in a bit, Sonic, and your adventures, both battling. But for right this second, got some game tapes to watch, and I'm going to start with one that some of you might have seen before. I do believe the very cool and good Chip and Ironicus have done something with this one before. It is beautiful, and it is worth watching again, if you've not seen it before. It is a training tape for a company that no longer exists and is only whispered of in legends by some of us. For those of you who don't know, Funko Land is like what GameStop is, except it was way more fucked up, and they had horrible management, like incredibly horrible management. It was a lot, is what I'm getting at. Let me make sure I don't have anything that's popping up on the wrong window here.
Oh dear, I don't like this title.
It's good, it's good. Here, and let me get you a side stream link, because I'm just side streaming it so you don't have to worry about syncing shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that syncing things is boring and dumb if you can avoid it?
Weird how that works.
That's gonna pop up on top, isn't it? Ooh. Opera keeps trying to give me new default links. I've never played World of Warships through Opera, and it still somehow knows. Thank you for the resub. And
hit me with them cleaning kits.
Maquette, you are about to catch every cleaning kit mix-up. Every single one of them. Sorry, I just need to get the side link.
Sure.
Okay, it's that. Over here you go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And it should just be a still image right now of the thing. Okay. All right. Well, let's do
this.
Let's enjoy some Funkoland training. So hey chat, come with me on a journey through your mind's eye. You're a impressionable young 16 to 17-year-old person, or, you know, perhaps 16 to 21-year-old who is looking for some kind of employment. I like games. I know games. I could probably work in a game store, you think, much like, I guess, the protagonist of Control-Alt-Delete. That's its own question. But I've never even seen Ethan drink just water. But, and this is what they put on after you have you've signed your paperwork, you're ready to get the job, you've come in for training, your boss sits you down, and as he gets ready to slide in the tape, he says, sorry, and hits play. The corporate company policy. So here we go. Okay. How are you doing, fellow gamers?
Hey, Adam, what's up? What do you say? Are you ready to try out your customer service selling skills?
Yes, sir.
Well, before we do that, can you tell me what the word games stand for here at Funkoland?
Oh, I was just getting to that.
Game!
Adam, it's really important you understand the games process. I'll be back in, let's say about an hour or so, and we'll practice, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Great. We'll see you then.
All right, are you ready to learn about the games process? Darren, have you seen the games process before? Are you familiar with?
I'm not familiar with this one, no.
Oh, okay. Good. You're in for a treat.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Well, it's about to go ape shit in about 3, 2, 1, and as soon as we get a reverse shot here.
So, Adam,
And there it is.
What?
Where am I? What are you talking about?
You seemed anxious enough to play a video game earlier instead of studying your Funcoland sales manual. Now it's time to put yourself in the game. I'm the game master, and here we play by my rules.
Let me out of
So,
There's only one way to escape this place.
are you ready for your job?
No!
What if we keep zooming in on this awful makeup?
God, it's like multiple different, like, brands of, like, they all have different textures.
Like, the only thing I could believe this boss, like, this face design being used for is someone called, like, the trash master. He covers himself in garbage. It's just random shit.
G is for greet. A is for advise.
God, what is this?
And
Encourage Adam. E is for encourage Adam sales.
E is for sell them the cleaning kits, Adam.
thanks for coming in.
Like, not even a joking. E literally stands for encourage them to buy add-ons.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Sell
I
our
didn't quite
garbage.
get to a
Sell our garbage plastic chunks that we just found. Like, they were just leftovers from some shoe development process. We're just selling them as cleaning kits. New Doctor Who season looking pretty good, honestly.
Better budget than usual.
God, the number of shots in that show that I saw that were just people running away from a thing was baffling.
Yeah, no, that's... A friend of mine really tried to get me into it, and I'll just say they really tried.
Hi. Welcome to Funcoland. How are you today?
Hi, I'm sober.
Doing pretty well.
Thanks for stopping by. What brings you in?
What brings me in? Well, a friend of mine told me about your store, and so we thought we'd come in and check it out.
Great. Let me tell you a little bit about Funcoland.
Okay.
We specialize in selling previously played video games. We also carry a limited selection of new ones.
If someone did
Here's a
this to
copy of our
me,
current price sheet.
I would
leave.
immediately walk out. Yeah, I would be like, I am never going to that store
My
again.
name's Adam. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
Or I'd be like, my dude, I get this is literally what you have to do for your job. I get it.
Pretty good back there, weren't you?
Hey, let me tell you more about Funcoland.
God!
Your greeting was
I'm good.
but not good enough.
No, but like, they pushed the used games and they pushed the shitty add-ons they had because, like,
That's all I had.
Funcoland, well, it was just, that's the things they were making like 95% on, right? Like, that's the thing they were making crazy markup because they were literally like trash pieces of plastic lying around with some very basic cleaning fluid that you could buy. You know, you could buy the amount they gave you for like a quarter of a penny if you bought it in bulk. So like, they were selling you 12 cents worth of shit for like $25. So they pushed the hell out of those. And then, you know, used games, it's the same thing, right? Like, they just bought it for, like...
They bought it for 10 cents and they sold it for $15.
Yeah, exactly.
The meaning to the word game. And it's yours if you can find it. Good luck, Adam. You've got 30.
Yeah, this is a very... I also, in my brain, was like, why do I think this guy looks like Jim Sterling? Because he doesn't really look like Jim Sterling.
He doesn't, yeah.
And then I just realized, oh, right, just very large, funny man in crazy
very strange
get-ups.
outfit.
Yeah, and very strange outfits and face paints. And also in the gaming thing, because I could imagine Jim Sterling doing something like this as a goof of just like, are you ready to find my gamer orbs, Adam? Like, I could totally see Jim doing that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And the hat. Oh, the hat. Yeah, the hat definitely helps as well.
Oh wow, a business card orb.
I mean, Jim Sterling's already been in gold dust face paint. He's Stardust. That's his character. He's actually wrestling. Yeah.
What kind of games do you like to play?
Oh, I like racing and sports games.
Cruising USA is a really hot new racing game. You might want to check out the racing game reviews and Game Informer.
Rest in
It's our
peace,
monthly
Acclaim.
Yeah, I just heard that and I went,
Ooh.
Cruising USA,
pretty
rest in
accurate ratings
peace,
for the games,
rip to the
too.
fallen.
I'll be happy to put Cruising USA in a deck if you want to check it out.
Yeah, I would.
Oh, and Cruising
Sorry,
USA
I just wanted to pause and take a second to take in. I'm gonna go put in Cruising USA in a deck for you.
yeah, just, I
Deck,
didn't even
which
catch
is-
that as a weird thing to say until
Deck?
you
Yeah,
paused.
deck.
I was just like, yeah, that's what you would, oh god. Oh god, I'm
Deck.
old.
Like, I know why they say deck, because it isn't technically like the wrong term, but it's just, it's like when people say roundhouse for heavy kick. It's just like,
Yeah.
deck? Or I hear people, when they're talking about like a PlayStation 4 controller or whatever, instead of saying controller, they'll call it like a PlayStation 4 remote. And like, it's not wrong, but it just is weird.
It feels weird, but then you're like, wait, is it? Oh,
I mean, I guess it is. Like it's a cartridge, so it's a cartridge. You'd put it into a deck. That makes sense, but
yeah,
weird. But yeah, the only for what it's worth, the only time I've heard that used, that word used in that way, like in general in my life, is in science fiction. Like when they talk about hackers and their decks and stuff, and then we were talking about deckers. Yeah, like decking. Yeah.
Two-player game. You and your son would have a blast playing it.
Yeah, like a tape deck.
We carry some
Exactly.
great controllers, so we got you covered if you need a second one.
You know what? I don't need to play it. I'll take the game and the controller.
What?
Great. I'll have you rung up and on your way.
All right.
Not too bad, Adam.
Actually, I fucking hate video games. Just my nerd son likes them.
And an F. And you've almost collected an E, but you're not there yet.
Come on! I encouraged additional items when I suggested the second controller. Doesn't that earn me an E?
But you didn't encourage your customer to become a Game Informer subscriber. Nor did you mention the need for system maintenance and how easy it is.
Literally selling subscriptions to the shitty magazine, selling cleaning kits. At least they've gotten rid of the cleaning kit part, I guess.
You have just 15 minutes to find your way back. Otherwise, you know what they said?
Because the thing was, I think what it was is they realized they were like in a higher priced hobby, especially at the time, like the value proposition for a game itself wasn't like amazing. And let me just go ahead and...
It was not, like for a long time, games were kind of very expensive for how little you would get out of them.
Yeah.
For most of them.
And so like, you know, you would be selling this thing that you paid $40 for, and you'd be selling it for, you know, $45, and that would be it, right? Like that's the whole day of the sale. So they would try and add like an extra, like, how about $2 a month and also like $20 more in cleaning kits that we get $20 on. Because like literally think about it, if you sold a $50 game and a $20 cleaning kit, there's a good chance you only made $4 or $5 on that game, maybe.
Oh yeah, the overhead.
Yeah, and like, but then on the actual cleaning kit, you made like 20. So yeah, they pushed that shit like crazy, but they did it to the point that it was poison, you know. But.
Yep.
Yeah, Game Informer is in fact still included in the GameStop Power Up membership, Power Up rewards thing.
Okay.
So that is still a thing.
They still hawk it that aggressively.
Make no mistake,
Great.
GameStop is just Funko Land. It's just Funko Land got a mad dumpster because of
How often do you clean it?
a lot of shitty things
even know
they
you were
did.
supposed to clean it.
Yep.
That's one of the reasons why we're here. To help you get better performance.
Also, let's roll back and really appreciate some system cleaning, shall we?
I think you'll get a big kick out of it. How long have you had your system?
Oh, it's practically brand new.
How often do you clean it?
I didn't even know you were supposed to clean it.
That's one of the reasons why we're here. To help you get better performance out of your system and games. And with our cleaner, it's a snap to do, and it'll make your system and games last longer. Let me show you how.
Okay.
I'm just gonna let like chat get it out of their system. Anything they feel like saying about system cleaning, go ham. If you have any stories about games that were ruined by system cleaning, or consoles where there was excess corrosion in the contacts caused by the awful cleaning fluids they gave you that were not correct for the type of contacts they were cleaning.
I had exactly one game ruined via like rubbing alcohol and Q-tip cleaning, but it was also a Rugrats party game for the N64, so I didn't actually care.
Yeah, no, here's the thing, right? Like, cleaning is important for those contacts, because remember, right? Like the way cartridges are communicating data is there's like some contact points in the slot, and then there's some contact points in the cartridge. Those connect, and then the system can read from the board with all the memory and stuff onto it. So like, it is good to have both of those things be clean. The problem is if you clean something too aggressively, it can
corrode the metal.
It can corrode it. Yeah, it can actually do damage. It's kind of the same reason why you wouldn't pour like super face melting acid. Like, will that clean something? Well, yes, it will, but would you use it to clean anything other than like granite? Like, no, of course not.
You don't dip your butter knife in like hydrochloric acid.
Exactly, yeah. So, but yeah, they also, theirs were like shitty. I think a lot of them were water based and like would just cause rust because they wouldn't dry properly. Yeah.
Let's get in here. First, just turn the power off and take the cleaning cassette and place it in the deck like you would a game.
Yeah, most cartridge connections too now, they kind of naturally clean
in and out.
by you just moving things in. Oh my god, also look how you can tell this is worthless. You can tell this is not cleaning shit.
Push it down and move it gently in and out.
Look at those guys.
Oh, looks like you're just jiggling fluids into it.
Clean off the marks left by the dirt in the deck. Easy, right?
Yeah, sure looks easy.
Now to clean your games,
yeah, just wiggle it on the contacts. Just take the most sensitive and easy to break part of the system and just fucking
jiggle it wildly.
Jiggle some plastic on it.
Take the game and rub the game cleaner back and forth along the copper contact.
Oh.
Oh no!
So how often should we be doing the cleaning?
If you clean your system about once
Never. The answer's never.
Don't do that.
The answer's never.
a month.
Oh, once a month.
And your games just about every time you play them.
Or your game's just about every time you play them. By the way, if you like rub on the contacts of a game every time you play it, it will last, a couple months.
Work better and last longer.
Tops.
And when you buy our cleaning system, you'll receive a full 1-year warranty on all your purchases. Because we know from experience that a clean system works and a dirty one doesn't always.
So they would sell you this.
They would sell you a warranty that would generally be right before it explodes.
Well, and the other thing too is like the warranties. The thing is, those cleaning kits were actually making everything worse. So like a 1-year warranty, you could grab a Nintendo GameCube, throw it off a building once a day, and maybe
it would work fine.
You could throw it off a building once, and it would still be fine for a year at least. Like that's the thing. Like, they used to be sold like fucking tanks. Like there's a Super Nintendo that I don't even know. Like I got it out of when I was going through my grandpa after he passed away, going through his stuff. Lord knows what kind of storage that fucking thing has been in, and how it's been jumped and bumped around and everything. It runs fine. It's just yellowed. Like that's it. So there is
for me,
no reason.
I have a GameCube. I have a GameCube that survived a move, and the only reason it no longer works is it was laying during a live thunderstorm in which the tower next to my house got hit by lightning. Yeah. That's the only reason it stopped.
Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, we'll definitely take the cleaner.
Great. What'd you think of Game Informer?
Yeah, the Loon references. There's a Game Boy in a museum now that got exploded.
Yeah, I've seen
Desert
that
Storm,
Game Boy.
And it can still just play Tetris fine. Yeah, it's like
I have seen that Game Boy. It just all of it's literally melted by near direct artillery fire, and it still displays.
Yeah, I think someone posted it. Let me pull it up. Yeah, like it's still. This is how much damage that thing has taken, and it still works. So like, just consider that. And thank you for the sub. But yeah, so like that's the level we're talking about with how sturdy these older consoles were, and like. Because they just didn't, they didn't have super complex moving parts and like super sensitive stuff, and like the chips weren't as small. It was bigger pieces, so it was
a brick.
Sturdy. Yeah, it was just a fucking brick. So like these idea of console cleaning being needed for a system to last more than a year is agonizing. Type in those tabs. Those tabs are the videos, ding dong. Where the videos live.
1998. That's just a little too much for me right now.
That's okay. We do have a 5-issue subscription for $9.98. How does that sound?
That sounds better for me. Okay, let's do it.
Let's do it, Adam. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Adam.
Very good job, Adam, but you didn't punch him in the butt on the way out.
Say, Adam, are you sure?
Say goodbye. S in games. The S stands for say goodbye, and we appreciate your business.
Don't steal my soul.
Encourage add-on sales, stuff like cleaners, subscriptions, games, and other accessories.
Wow, and the M?
More. Find out more information about your customer, what they like, what
games
system they play on, what they're looking for. Talk to them so you know what to recommend. And the A is for advised customers, which just means tell them what we're about.
And the G? That's an easy one.
Greet everybody and welcome them to the store.
Adam, that's great. Let's go out on the sales floor and give it a try.
Well, thanks for stopping in today. We really appreciate your business. Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Hi, I'm Chuck Simmons, Director of Sales and Service at Funcoland. Our goal here...
So do you think he wanted to dress up as a genie? Or do you do you think
he was having way too much fun?
I was gonna say, yeah, I mean, like, he seemed like he was having a pretty good time with it. I'm just wondering if Chuck pitched it or if someone pitched it to Chuck and Chuck was like, yes.
Hell yeah.
Like, I guess the question is, do you think it was Chuck's idea or do you think Chuck
it looks like this man would have the idea of being a capricious genie.
Okay.
Here at Funcoland has always been to create a fun work environment for you and give our customers the best service in the industry, making Funcoland a great experience for everyone.
I'm seeing it.
Training experience.
I'm glad that the chat's like responses, by the way, have been a mixture between it was just like he wanted it and I live for this, or he lives for this.
Yeah, it was everybody agreed he wanted to do it. It was just a matter of how intensely he wanted to do it.
At Funcoland. The game's process, along with our mission.
Oh yeah, no, okay, you've been in them. Yeah, no, I know they hire actor for industrials.
Friendly, honest, and go the extra mile.
But
to take care of our customers.
usually when they have someone come in and say like,
process brings you closer.
I am X. Yeah, I am the CEO of X. It is actually the CEO of X. Yeah.
Like Kroger will actually have its CEO do in-store announcements sometimes.
Another thing to remember is Funcoland was not a fiscally intelligent company.
Oh Lord, no.
Funcoland found a way to print money and still go out of business.
So have fun with the process.
It was amazing.
Remember,
like these are people operating with a markup of over 100% on some of the items they pushed the most, and then they still failed.
Still failed. It's honestly kind of incredible how bad they managed to dink it up. Like, God, how do you even put it? Like, Funcoland, apparently it was tons of embezzling. There was a lot of smuggling.
You know,
that
doesn't surprise me at all. If your market relies on like a markup of exorbitance, of course there's going to be an embezzler somewhere.
Yeah, let me just look up embezzle. Oh, I can't spell embezzlement. Oh, it sucks. Embezzlement, Funcoland. Misadventures in Funcoland. Your name is what? Okay, yeah, this is the one. I think this is one of the tales that talks about it, maybe. I think the previous management staff got fired for embezzlement. It happened a lot at Funcoland. Okay, apparently it was just there was so much embezzlement going on that it was just embezzlement all the way down.
Like the quick glimpse I got was there was literally a corporate culture of embezzlement, which is a hell of a sentence.
Yeah, I was pretty blown away by that. Well, now that we've enjoyed some Funcoland, that was some good game sales, and sure, we all love that, but you know what time it is? It's time to be nuts for Nintendo.
Oh, man.
We don't know how to free Zelda, but we do know.
Sorry, that's a really good first line, and I just want to hear that again. We don't know how to free Zelda.
We don't know how to free Zelda, but
we don't.
We do know why kids love them and critics hate them. John Stossel reports, nuts for Nintendo, when 2020 continues.
Yeah, this video is also older than I am, so.
Yeah. Wow, 2020.
It may be the most addictive toy in history, and it's definitely the hottest thing this Christmas. Nintendo video games. They first arrived from Japan 3 years ago, and now millions of American kids are hooked and mesmerized. When they do stop to talk, it's in a language only they understand. Well, John Stossel went out to discover the secret of Nintendo's success. But first he had to find
Their pants are too low. And they talk fast.
New York City.
And they
Early in the
have
morning.
phones. I hate it.
Before the toy stores open, they're lined up outside.
They can't afford homes.
I'm in line too because the director of 2020
Fucking
said,
stupid kids.
"Stoffel, I hate to ask, but you've got to
Avocado
get my
toast.
kid a copy of Super Mario Brothers 2. This man came all the way from Indiana to get one.
You came 1,000 miles just for this game?
Yes. I've done 7 stores a day for 3 weeks now. I cannot find it.
I have to live with my kids.
7 stores a day. Had traveled almost 1,000 miles
For the rest of the
for
year.
the brothers.
Maybe. I have to have this on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
I would like to remind y'all, if you think you're a hardcore gamer, you fucking ain't shit.
You didn't go 1,000 miles
You
from
ain't
the
shit.
Midwest
The
to
real
New York City.
motherfuckers were the people who lived before I did, who had to like fucking make up video games on their own. Yo, we drew one frame of Mario at a time on paper with pencil. We drafted every single frame one at a time because we wanted games that bad, but we couldn't have them.
They were kept in a vault in New York
The
City.
kids, they line up at the few stores that have been able to get copies of
Sure,
the
you know how to
hottest
make a good
Nintendo
Doki Doki
games.
Panic joke, but did
Mario
you drive
2
1,000
and the
miles for it?
Adventure of Link. Now, what's Nintendo, you ask, and why should you care? Well, I think it's something you should know about because it's captured America's children. School bus drivers report the kids are talking less about clothes and sports and what Joe did to Jane, and more about
When you get to the things that go up and down, you just jump on them.
after school, even on the day that brings the first.
I remember
beautiful
having those
snowfall of the
conversations,
season.
though.
Everyone's
Yeah,
trying to get
yeah.
inside
Dog, you
the
just jump
house
up on 'em.
so they
Yeah,
can
just
rush
jump right
to
on
get
them
to the
fucks.
television set. Now, usually they don't play together. We invited them to a Nintendo.
Yeah,
party.
I'm just gonna mention the threatening language the overvoice is using is really noticeable.
It's really confusing too, and they don't normally play together like this. We invited them over for a Nintendo party.
Yeah, it's like no child socializes willingly.
Television set. Now, usually they don't play together. We invited them to a Nintendo party. They pop the cartridge into this deck, which attaches to any television set. God. These controls.
And for what
direct
it's
the
worth,
characters.
like,
The better your eye-hand
the original
coordination,
American
the
release
better
of the
you do.
NES was a deck
Never
for
has there been
sure.
a toy
Like
that's
that.
been
absolutely, that was
legit.
just a tape deck.
It is a
Sapar
deck,
editor of a
yeah.
magazine that follows the industry.
How big a hit is this? This is as big or bigger than anything the toy industry has ever seen. I'll give you one comparison. Barbie, which is an institution, does about $500 million a year. Nintendo does over 3 times.
Like, for what it's worth, if a PS4 looked like an
Now, why
NES
is it
original
so
and you like
successful?
opened the top
Well,
up
the
and
people in
put
the
a
industry
tape into
say
it and closed the
Nintendo
lid, then I would
simply
also
has the
call it a
best
deck.
They come in 2 categories. Sports games.
Because that's what it is. It was a tape deck, like literally a tape deck.
Football, boxing, all with good graphics and sound effects. Even more popular are the adventure games like
For what
Super
it's worth,
Mario.
Punch-Out has
They
really
have
good sound.
ludicrous
He's not wrong.
plots.
That game is still wonderful.
Italian plumber who
It's still an
under
incredibly
control
well-designed
enters
game
the
in terms of
mushroom
audio. You can play it you can play it blind. It has been proven.
until he can rescue the Princess Toadstool. The kids love it.
What's good about it?
Birdo. He shoots the eggs out of his nose. And also there's this part where you can't go anywhere except for fall down a pit, but you pick up this thing and this rocket appears out of nowhere and it flies to another board. It's weird.
And it's a big improvement.
It's cool to
over the
hear
first
that
video games, like
me
Atari
trying to
Jaguar
explain
and Space
Pokemon
Invaders.
to my dad
Because
has been a
today's
thing.
computers-
No,
every
kids have
generation.
always been
There's
roughly
always
that
been-
incomprehensible.
Yeah, there's always been
excitement, there's better use of
something
color, better
that
use of
children
music.
understand that no one
It's not just
does.
stick figures anymore.
We have
And just,
literally over
yeah,
100 different
trying to
characters,
understand them.
people,
Okay,
animals,
whoa,
wizards,
whoa.
spells.
Folks, we're gonna need to have a talk.
Yeah, hold up.
Playing the game, much more excitement. There's better use of colors, better use of music. It's not just stick figures anymore.
We have literally over 100
But dude, why? Who taught you this?
I mean,
Who
the
did
thing
you
that
draw?
here's the thing that fucks me up the most is like, in an ideal situation, if other controllers continued to like develop like this, that is a better way to play, which is fucked up. It's like having an arcade stick, right? Like you want to have a finger on each button. Technically, it's more...
It's not wrong.
It's more control, technically. That's like... It's kind of like a pre-claw before the claw was a thing. This is like a...
The claw!
This is a Monhun Halo Claw situation for... Yeah, this is the original. This is OG Claw. This is for all you kids like me who thought you were real cool because you learned how to play Claw with Master Chief. This is
different characters,
the original Claw.
Animals, wizards, spells.
I just have to make sure that we're not sitting here trying to dunk on Piano Grip, right?
Is it called Piano Grip when you do it on an NES or SNES?
It's Piano Grip.
I've never heard of that. I played an SNES when I was a kid. A lot.
For what it's worth, in speedrunning, it makes a whole lot of sense that you'd have heard of Piano Grip.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
And like, that's the thing is, like, in fighting games, it's important because you do things like piano roll for inputs, where you, like, roll across them to do a bunch of them very quickly, like, doing and releasing them in an order to try and get, like, the maximum number of presses and releases in a small window, so you have a bigger chance of having a move go off successfully if there's like multiple variants you can option select. So it makes sense for that. But I'm glad to know that speedrunning has a term for it.
Yeah, it's not particularly good outside of like Genesis controllers, but yeah, it's a thing.
Oh god, yeah, on a Genesis controller it would be good.
Genesis seems like that is the actually more sane way of doing it, yeah.
Passages they didn't discover the first times they played. Bizarre new weapons.
New weapons, like small people.
In this game.
Why did Halo need a claw? Because there were no bumpers, dog.
Yeah, it was, original controller.
Yeah, no, that didn't exist. So you just you had to have your sugar fingers or your middle finger on each trigger, and then you would use your index finger looped over the top of the controller to press face buttons so that you could keep your thumb on the right stick at all times. Because you didn't want to have to stop aiming to like throw a grenade or punch, so you had to learn to punch with your index finger while holding other stuff. It was
American
weird.
companies quit the business. Nintendo then bought licenses to the best of the arcade games. They created new games by getting independent designers to compete against each other for the right to work with Nintendo.
Nintendo, please hold. One moment. Thank you. May I help you?
And in Seattle, the company's U.S. headquarters,
Oh yeah, Tina, I don't know if you have
they
side stream.
listened to the customers. 50,000 people call Nintendo's 800
I do
number
not. That would be
every week
useful.
asking
Yeah,
for help
let's
with the
do it real
games.
quick.
Phones are manned by games fanatics who often play other games while answering.
Okay, I just want to like take a minute to appreciate this guy's whole shit.
And in Seattle,
Yeah,
the company's
yeah,
US
wow.
headquarters, they listen to the customers. 50,000 people call Nintendo's 800
The Nintendo
number
call
every
center still
week
looks exactly
asking
like
for
that.
help.
The Nintendo call center still exists?
Wait a minute, what?
Phones are manned by games fanatics who often play other games while answering questions.
What that is, when you're at that link, though, you're almost at that point.
Okay, what you want to do is, like I said, jump on the guy with the carpet.
In Japan,
You worked
the
there
games
for 3
earned even
years?
bigger success.
Holy shit!
What?
You're telling me I have played Mario Party with a Nintendo Power expert?
What the fuck?
Yo! Amazing. That's so good. I'm so good. I'm glad to know I have played video games against someone who worked at a Nintendo call center. For some reason, that is incredible to me. All right, well, moving on.
It's like the closest you're ever going to get to having an uncle at Nintendo.
Dragon Quest. In the U.S., it's mostly Mario that they want.
The last Super Mario Bros. 2 was just sold. Can they get upset? Well, they say, oh, can you take my name? Can you take my credit card, please? Can you do something? My kid wants it. His friend has it, and they're not friends anymore because he doesn't have it.
All this makes me wonder, is the shortage real, or are they holding back supplies to increase the mystique?
Weird, it's almost like Nintendo's
Wow,
been doing this
I was gonna
marketing
say,
strategy
weird how that
forever.
keeps happening.
Yeah, weird, it's almost like this is something Nintendo found out worked early on and has been doing it ever
The
since.
company shipped fewer dolls to increase the excitement. Today, some people in the toy business suspect Nintendo's holding games back. And while videotaping in Japan, we did see plenty of the hard-to-get cartridges. The company denies that it's holding back.
Oh yeah, no, Dragon Quest was always huge. Dragon Quest, like, caused laws because of how big it was.
Combinations of demand that far exceeded
our most optimistic projections and an inability on the chip supplier to fulfill it.
Now you really messed up. You're out.
Man, like the shit-eating grin on his face too as he's saying that.
Wow.
Just look at all.
Look at how much he's lying. Look at how much he's lying.
This guy would be a little too easy to read as a liar in fucking LA Noire. Like they
God, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
It's just one of those combinations.
Yeah, Peter Main, if I remember right, was known as not a great guy.
Our most optimistic projections and an inability on the chip supplier to fulfill it.
Now you really messed up. You're out.
All this brings us to a final question. Should parents buy these games at all? The National Coalition Against Television Violence thinks they shouldn't because they say they're bad for kids.
Like, I like how you shoot the people with boomerangs and bombs. I just like jumping on things and killing them. And
yeah, that kid rules.
No, that kid knows where it's at.
Yeah,
I like how you shoot the people with boomerangs and bombs.
Yeah.
I just like jumping on things and killing them.
She does the rapture in her face, and she's like, the bombs.
And she just looks over to the side, just remembering that time I blew up a Goomba real good.
Watching the kids play, seeing the intensity of their interest, the word obsession comes to mind.
I bet I'm much better than him.
Some things just don't change,
How many
huh?
hours do you play a day?
Around 1 or 2.
2 hours a night. When you should be doing your homework.
2 hours a night? What the? Who the fuck plays video games 2 hours a day? That's fucked up. That'd be 14 hours in a week. Who would do that?
Maybe you will be brain dead.
Kids these days, though.
Kids these fucking days. What's wrong with them?
And while we were talking, Mom was watching all this warily.
Gets their mind off school when they
You have to remember, this was the beginning of Mario and Zelda, so they were still at the point where 2 hours meant 2 hours, and 2 hours didn't mean 2 hours.
Right.
Take it away for a while.
I disassembled it and put it in the back of a closet for a while.
But now you're letting them play again.
Not as much.
Yeah, as someone brought up in the chat. Yeah, meanwhile, this is like the peak of people watching cable television.
Yeah, that's the thing that's amazing, too. 2 hours of enjoying their favorite hobby. Buck wild, as opposed to, I'm just gonna watch
5 hours of cartoons a day.
Yeah.
These ways to handle the games, I think under the right time limits, it's fine. In fact, I got one while doing the story, and I'm going to keep it.
For you, or would you give it to your child?
Well, my 3-year-old likes kill ducks, and my wife and I stayed up till midnight playing it.
And you don't mind the so-called violence in it? Kill ducks, kill ducks?
Yeah, that'll happen.
Characters, and I just think you have
This
to
actually
pay
reminds me of a
attention
really, really good
and limit the
story
time.
of
Now I know how you're spending the holidays.
my mom and my dad when they were dating, and a reason that my grandma on my dad's side did not like my mom for a while. So my grandpa on my dad's side, he had not missed a single day of work for, I want to say it was like 35 years, something like that. Like just perfect attendance. He was just that kind of guy. That's kind of weird. That might run in my family. Huh, weird. But regardless, just always showed up, always did all the work all the time. You know, that kind of guy. Had never missed a single day of work. So my mom brought over an Atari with Pac-Man because that was she had it, and my dad wanted to play it and try it. So she brought it over because, what do you do with a cool video game console if you have some friends who want to play it? You either have them over, bring it over, and y'all play together. So turns out my grandpa had never missed a day of work in over 30 years, but he got the Pac-Man fever so bad, he finally missed work. He had to call in because he stayed up until like 7 a.m. playing Pac-Man.
Good.
This is the danger, though. This is the danger of video games. Before you had to go to an arcade, you had to go out. They were going to kick your ass out. You'd have to go home.
Yeah.
But now you can play as much games as
you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Yeah. So that is the story of the first time the male side of my family, the first time my dad's side has ever been introduced to video games. And it finally
immediately destroyed them.
The Pac-Man fever of what is generally agreed as like the worst version of Pac-Man ever made.
Yeah, Atari Pac-Man.
Atari Pac-Man, famously the worst Pac-Man ever created. And it still was too
Atari
much.
sunk.
That is still how OD my grandpa's love of the Pac-Man was. Sorry, Ford Motor Company, Grandpa can't breathe in the metal tonight. He's got the fever. All right, well, this, by the way, that we're watching, I can't remember who posted this in the patron Discord, but it is Oscar Mayer Lunchable's Sega Game Tips video.
We're starting off strong with the chucks.
God.
Oh, yeah. I've got my Genesis and my Oscar Mayer Lunchables Lunch Combinations Game Tips video.
I love when marketing teams.
I'm in love with this video. Oh my god.
I love when marketing teams cannot get a name condensed because everyone wants to have the full name of all of their shit said, and then they have to make an actor say it, and it sounds so fucked up. Listen to how
it sounds like an alien.
It sounds like an alien describing video games.
Genesis and my Oscar Mayer Lunchables Lunch Combinations Game Tips video. It'll be the most
It's the lunch combinations that really just takes it over to fuck. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm not fully convinced this isn't a Tim and Eric bit, and I've been had.
No. Welcome to the Oscar Mayer vault under NORAD.
Ah, damn! Got grabbed by a wiener zombie again.
All this branding and yet no food.
Yeah, right? That seems like you would
Welcome
make it
to
a
the
pizza
taser
palace.
chair.
Welcome to pizza prison. You have to fight your way out. What if I don't want to leave pizza
no,
prison?
I get it. This is where Lunchables come from. This is how it's made.
Oh. So Lunchables are just Soylent Green, and it turns out Soylent Green is it's okay.
No, it's Soylent Teen.
Oh, thank you. Oh, god damn it.
Thank you.
What is...
What?
Am I learning the game better?
What is this? Wait. What? You know, you mentioned this might have been a Tim and Eric bit. I'm still getting more convinced.
Am I better at gaming? We're almost 2 minutes into this 8-minute video experience, and I feel like I have not improved at gaming at all.
Somebody pointed out in chat that this is the plot of Jimmy and the Pulsating Map.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is just Jimmy. Yeah. Next level.
Oh, hey, I love Star Wars.
I know how this scene ends. You're gonna fall down. It's not good.
Delicious carbonated milk of the Dark Mother of the Woods, Extreme Go-Go Slurp. Yeah, thanks, Hostelby, for the resub.
The only fuel youths need for gaming is the delicious carbonated milk of the Dark Mother of the Woods, Extreme Go-Go Slurp Tube.
Yeah, this looks like a bad 90s F. Oh my god.
Oh! Wait! This is a tip! Oh, it said Cluckoid. God, if... Oh, thanks 2018 brain for just immediately saying...
I had to catch up on that one.
There is literally no one in 2018 whose brain does not, speed read
auto-complete that the wrong
as
way.
cuckold. I'll just say it. I'll say it. It looks like... my brain immediately read it as, to find a hidden gold cuckold, and I was like, well, I'm out. I've been got. But... Nope, it's a cluckoid, which is the real word. So, all right, here's your Sega game tip number 1. Again, so much branding, more than before, because we have the Kraft Cheddar and the Jello Strawberry and Capri Sun. We have so much branding.
Beyond Turkey Breast? I haven't seen that brand in years.
And again, as Tina pointed out, no pictures of the food.
Well, yeah.
Next to a pump elevator.
Thank God they're showing us where the giant rings are in the very beginning of the game, though.
In the first level, head to the spring next to the two loop-the-loops. Jump on the spring and head right. When you get to the end of the second one, jump to the right and keep holding right to find a hidden one-up.
A one-up.
To get to the bonus zone in round one, defeat the snake mid-boss, then head up and go left until you see a star handle appear. Jump on it and spin until you go to the bonus zone. Echo the tides of time. In the first level, head to the right and swim down. Once you've talked to your friend at the bottom, head up to find the first 3D stage. 3 circles inside each other.
Wait, was that a definition? Because that's not what 3D means. If that's what,
yeah.
3D stage or 3 circles inside each other. What?
No, that's what it means. 3 means 3, and D means circle.
Just circles inside each other. Yeah,
that's right. Are you not down with concentric circles, Ty?
Sorry, I have to post this on Twitter real quick, but just like apropos of nothing, I'm just gonna cut out the exact part that just says 3D stages or 3 circles inside each other, and then tweet a link out to the stream with it, so anyone can, you know, start learning, because I feel like a lot of people think they know games, but do they know about 3D circles, 3D stages, and or 3 circles inside each other?
God.
All right, I'll switch back while I'm doing that.
First 3D stage, 3 circles inside each other. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. In order to defeat the characters in this game, you will need to learn how to do combos. Using combos is tough, but with a little skill and practice, you'll be defeating Dr. Robotnik's evil henchmen in no time flat. Bonus password. Red, refugee, yellow brings you to the last level against Dr.
Is there a bean called the refugee bean?
Refugee?
Yeah, that aged well.
I don't...
Is it the little, like, squished black one?
I'm sorry, is this like a joke that's going on? Or... Because there's colors.
Yeah.
Is the clear one the one they're calling refugee?
I don't know.
Yeah, in chat they're saying that it's the garbage box.
Yeah, that was the term for Mean Bean Machine. They were called the refugee beans. Well, I was just really confused. It just kind of caught me. I feel like it came out of nowhere. It was just like someone being like, red, yellow, brown, green, 9/11. It was like, okay, well.
Last level against Dr. Robotnik on the
every so often, the 90s just comes out of left field, and hoo boy.
You know what it was supposed to be? It's supposed to be probably refuse. Like trash blocks, and it just got fucked up in translation. That's probably what it was.
Yeah.
That actually sounds completely reasonable.
Refuse getting mistranslated to refugee. Yeah.
Find Earthlings and other hidden prizes by using your funk scan. When you see doors, be sure to walk through them. Disney's Aladdin. Stuck in a level, want to get to a new level even if you aren't stuck? Do this. Press the start button, then press buttons A, B, B, A, B, B, A. This will shoot you to the next level, no questions asked.
Well, no, it was made in America, but it was still translated because it was being made off of the series it came from. Like, Puyo was not... Mean Bean Machine was not the first Puyo game.
If the enemies don't get near you, you don't get hit. Sonic and Knuckles. Plug in Sonic 2 and you'll be able to play Knuckles.
So it could have been a design document.
Wait, this is a tip?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, a tip that's on the back of the box.
That's just a feature.
If the enemies don't get near you, you don't get hit. Sonic and Knuckles.
Yeah, plug in Sonic 2 and you'll be able to play Knuckles. That's... That was like a big selling point of it, right?
That is literally on the box.
Okay, now do you think this is because Sega told them this is a tip, tell kids this, that way they go buy the other thing? Include this as a tip.
Probably.
Here you'll find a bunch of one-offs that you haven't seen before.
Class, listen up now. Raise your hand if you wish to ask a
question.
Oh
my God.
Now for tomorrow, read chapters 43 through 42.
Wait, what is this?
There'll be a test on
is this just a
commercial? This is just a commercial that I recognize.
So you're telling me in the middle of this promotional video, they just have also an ad for
Yes.
Lunchables?
But lunchtime is yours. Lunchables fun.
But hey, we can finally see food. That's good.
Just your way.
But it's still not real. Just show food.
No.
Sonic the Hedgehog 3. To defeat the first boss, try to have the fire shield. Then, when you get to him, stand underneath him.
Maybe have a tip on how to get one?
Nope. Just try to have one. Good luck. Good luck, kids. Don't fall off the edge. Like, what was...
The first zone boss, jump, grab, then hit him until he drops his backpack. Once he drops the backpack, grab and hit it to make it hit him. You'll know because
Like,
he'll change colors.
Continue
until he's finished. Bonus password,
I feel like
I love you will
do
take you to a
this
level
is not a tip,
screen.
right? Like, that's
Yeah.
not a tip or a hint. That's just you're saying how to do it.
Touch one of these metaspheres in order to
Do you
change
think
to
this
a
is why
super
people are so bad at backseating? Like, this is why they do it on accident? 'Cause they're
God,
like,
this is how they were conditioned.
they're like, this is just a tip. I'm just telling you how to beat the last boss. That's just a tip.
will get you to the stage where you can
Man,
fall into a
maybe?
Who knows?
Disney's Aladdin.
Lunchables, the original shitty Twitch viewer.
I haven't fucked up a Lunchable in like probably 15 years. I wonder.
Yeah, it's probably... No, it's been 15 years. They're probably not the same as we remember.
No, I mean, I wonder if they like are terrible because they seem like they were terrible.
Oh, they were bad at the time.
I
Like,
feel
I
like I
specifically
remember them
remember
being terrible. Yeah.
I specifically remember the pizza one was terrible beyond words, and they occasionally had good snacks, and that's why I liked them.
To throw the jars down at them. Remember, what they can't touch, they can't hurt. Bonus password 8 exclamation exclamation LY.
Yeah, like I would see their niche as someone that is extremely no effort food.
Yep. Oh shit, Comic Zone. Now we're into the
fuck.
good stuff.
Yeah.
The first truly interactive comic book.
That is a way that you could describe it.
That is, yep. I mean,
Evil Mortis escapes into reality.
don't play Comic Zone. I guess that's my tip. Don't play Comic Zone.
Mortis draws right in front of you.
Also, wait, this is a sneak
No,
peek.
they put so much money into that. There are so many really good lines in Comic Zone, voice lines that actually play and sound good. Like your kung fu's good, your kung fu's good, and your kung fu's good.
Late night Lunchable nightmares. What?
What?
Alright.
Yep.
Alright, sure.
Was that it? That was all the tips. That's all you get to learn. Fuck off. That's it. That's all we got. That's all they gave us. Okay, here's one that I'm actually very excited for as soon as I can find it. That one was also good. I have a lot of training in here. I found
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, there's some good training videos in here that I'm pretty excited for. But right now, I'm trying to find, where is it? There it is. It was the very first one. I liked it a lot. What can I say? Well, hey, so remember magazines? Remember when they had the videos in the magazines before we could put the videos online? Well, Fuse, the video game magazine of the future, volume 1, issue 1. I don't think there ever was an issue 2, for the record.
Because they did so well that they didn't need any more?
Yeah, they just they finished it. All
They
game
retired.
magazines were done. Yeah.
This is Fuse, your link to interactive entertainment.
The audio settles down a little bit.
Hi, I'm Derek. Welcome to the first edition of Fuse.
Hey, and I'm JC. Fuse is your...
Yo, so is this shit really just X-Play, though? Like,
yes!
This
Yes,
is
I was waiting to make an X-Play joke.
This is just X-Play, right? Like, this is exactly just X-Play, but yeah, okay, cool.
Connection to the world of electronic games. And for the occasion, we put together a great show. We went all the way to Japan to check out Sega's new system.
Well, I did anyways.
Yeah, well, I actually got to play the new Sonic game. And Legend
What
of
band
Zelda
do you think this guy was in? Because you know he was.
Let me take another look.
Magazine who will give us the okay
System of a Down, maybe?
cool new games. And we'll visit with
I feel like he's too long to be in System of a Down. I feel like he's just too lanky to work.
He definitely played bass, though. That is the face of a bassist.
Oh, that's a bassist, yeah, for sure. Oh, that's Wes Borland's older brother, Jez Moreland.
Oh, the original Maroon 5. Ooh.
Dreamcast is storming onto the streets of
Crystal
Japan
Method? Okay,
right
a lot of
now,
people are thinking
with 5
Crystal
new
Method,
titles
yeah.
to be released
Makes sense.
surrounding the launch, including Virtua Fighter 3 and Sega Rally 2. Japanese players can also expect RPGs, sports, and wrestling games. But last but not least, the biggest game for Dreamcast.
Why? What was that enunciation?
Sonic the Hedgehog in Sonic Adventure. And
Oh,
I was
boy.
in Tokyo for Sonic's unveiling. Check it out.
I love that font so much.
What was that Resident Evil
That's
font?
a wrong font.
Yeah, it was so wrong.
Fuse has hit Tokyo.
Back then, they didn't have cell phones.
forgot
He
how
was doing that with
disorienting
a
the
very
average
large camera.
editor in
And
this period was. Rosvo, yes, the 90s were like this. I lived through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this
is like I just made a comment of I forgot how disorienting like everything filmed in the 90s is.
Yeah, this editing was everywhere.
They're waiting for a chance to play the
Because there were so, like, people were trying to push excitement really hard. And so they tried to add excitement to everything, including through editing and angles.
And Dutch angles and corkscrews and abrupt cuts.
It was
Yeah,
just,
Dutch angles and smash cuts, that's how you make everything really exciting.
It kind of had the same kind of, like, it was this race to the most, like, egregious stuff possible, kind of like the internet has done. Like, YouTube has slowly become itself. Like, TV did a different version of it, almost. And, eventually we realized it sucked, and we cut it out.
Yeah, people were just like, man, I'm done.
Where everything's gonna happen. Sonic Adventure. First time seen by human eyes. I mean, you know those people at Sega. They're not human.
Also, man, they love the invert filter on everything.
If I ask you a couple of questions about your new game.
Please stop harassing Sonic.
Get your programs here. This is going great, isn't it? This is great, yeah.
I love how much of this has been anything about the games. Also, God, I'm God tier at
Man,
pausing.
you have a good timing.
I'm like an S tier pauser for sure.
That face.
God damn, I'm good. But like, hey chat, how are you liking the games? And the
I can't. I look back and I start laughing again.
Yeah, game's exciting, Japan, very wacky.
Yup, that's coverage of the era. You figured it out. Okay, wait, I know that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, who is that?
That's Sagata Sanshiro.
Yeah.
Oh, God. It was a time for Sega.
It was a time for everyone.
They took some huge gambles, and then they had to take huger gambles because of their huge gambles, and yeah, that was Sagata Sanshiro. Yep, chat's confirmed.
Sonic Adventure was introduced in Japan on December 27th. Unfortunately,
You know how other news shows, like, when they go back and forth between people, they say, like, well, going back to blank, or, you know, like, heading back, passing back to you, Darren, and then Darren would be like, oh, thank you.
And then I'd be like, thank you, Ty, and I would go into the next
regular
topic.
People, what if instead this was how they cut between every news story? What if instead it was this?
I wasn't prepared for this. This is not okay.
Sonic and Dreamcast will be introduced in Japan on December 27th. Unfortunately, we in the US will have to wait till next fall. When it does get here, Dreamcast owners will be able to use the console for internet and email right off their
Oh,
TVs.
Dreamcast owners. I thought he said Dreamcast stoners because it was Dreamcast stoners. Okay, good. Sorry.
TV-like
Those words
extra
run together.
called
I didn't know.
More on Sonic later in the show.
In other Dreamcast news, Capcom, creators of Resident Evil, the most popular PlayStation game of all time, will release a new version called Resident Evil.
Can I get a fact check on that?
Hang on a minute.
I mean, it was a pretty big deal for a while.
But this is also after Final Fantasy VII came out, right?
This would have been 98. So, yeah, Final Fantasy was 7 was what was that 96, 97?
Yeah, it was like 97, I think.
Yeah,
it was one of the, I would say it's easily one of the top 5. But
okay, yeah, so Crash Bandicoot and FF7 and also Disney's Hercules had already come out, so...
Specifically for Sega's new machine. In this Resident Evil installment, Claire Redfield journeys to Europe to find her brother. Capcom has plans to design other Dreamcast games, including Power Stone, a polygonal fighting game along the lines of Street Fighter EX.
That small hatch on top of your
thank you. Someone did a fact check, and it was the 12th selling best PS1 game.
And that was Resident Evil 2, which was the big one, and I think...
Yeah.
When did that one
Adds
release?
an additional 4 megabytes of RAM to the N64 is available now.
Oh, hey, look, the expansion pack.
Memory I want to check this out. I want to see him do it. I want everyone...
Yeah, that's a flourish.
Yeah, everyone who doesn't know...
That small hatch on top of your Nintendo 64 does big things. When the Nintendo 64 memory expansion pack is plugged into the system. The expansion pack, which adds an additional 4 megabytes of RAM to the N64, is available now, retailing at a price of $29.95.
In case you were wondering, yeah, so like they released this thing in
it was alongside Donkey Kong 64.
Well, but it was like before Donkey Kong 64 came out.
It was standalone.
You
could get it extra.
Right. Yeah, you could buy it for $30 on your own. It also was, it was packaged in later on, but like, no, you could buy it standalone and it worked with games like Perfect Dark. It would enable you to do like more stuff with bots and shit. And there were some other ones. Teenage, I don't know if you know those any better.
I don't. This was well after I quit playing video games the first time.
Yeah, Donkey Kong 64, I know, like it required it because there was some kind of memory leak issue that they couldn't figure out and they couldn't fix. So like
Majora's Mask needed it too.
Yeah, Majora's Mask required it. That was the other one. Yeah, and it was used for F-Zero X. Okay, yeah, there were some other stuff, but yeah, so they sold it for $30, and then later on just made it a free thing. Like not even a month later, it was not. Yeah, it didn't.
The expansion pack doesn't do
it didn't go over well. The expansion pack was
a bad idea.
Pretty widely considered like bullshit.
But Perfect Dark, Nightmare Creatures, Rogue Squadron, and Quarterback Club 99.
The N64 and the PlayStation 1 were both released at kind of an awkward place technologically.
Yep.
Where they weren't really up to snuff for what they were trying to do at release, and so by the back of it, it started being very apparent and very painful. Like you would see,
they were like, we are running out of ability to do stuff.
You would see PC games at the same time, and it would look like fucking magic. Like it would just look like goddamn magic. Because remember, we're talking about like games that were like 2000, 2001.
2000 was Deus Ex.
Yeah, so compare that to N64 stuff. Like it was
2000 was Majora's Mask and Deus Ex to kind of give the two comparisons of the top end.
Expect to see Gex 3, Deep Cover Gecko, and the highly acclaimed Legacy
also
Soul Reaver in
Gex acquired. It's Gex.
Oh boy, Gex.
Midway, creators of the
I have multiple times since I've started my streaming career taken an hour on an odd Saturday and just thought,
like Blitz, Midway's
I'm gonna see
baseball
if I can
penalty
tolerate
series
Gex
to
enough to stream it
stretch the
again.
rules of
Yeah,
baseball
and the
again.
answer's been nope,
No.
nope, nope. Just plays too awful.
Sorry, WCW fans, but the
Graphically,
Ultimate
Deus
Warrior
Ex was
will
not
be
a huge
playable
thing, but it was like
character in the upcoming
the sheer
NXT
amount of shit in it.
Okay, this is a perfect follow-up to yesterday's stream, because yesterday's stream was the 8-hour improvised wrestling podcast, which was fucking awesome. Again, thank you, Dr. Strucker. Thank you for that again. But this is really good after the stories about how Ultimate Warrior was a huge piece of shit.
Yeah.
WCW fans, but the Ultimate Warrior will not be a playable character in the upcoming N64 game, WCW NWO Revenge. THQ had apparently reserved a space for Warrior, but there were too many questions surrounding his allegiance. However, the game's producer did state that the Warrior could be appearing in upcoming WCW
That's what it
Nitro
was
and
for.
Thunder games.
They couldn't figure out what side, if he was a good guy or a bad guy. That's why they didn't put him in.
Totally.
Uh-huh.
I mean, strictly speaking, that is correct. What's your allegiance to, your paycheck or being in a video game?
What's your allegiance to, your paycheck or being a raging racist and an awful human being to everyone around you? Is what it was.
Oh, was that a thing?
Yeah, Ultimate
It's so
Warrior.
racist that the late 90s said slow down.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy. Ooh, that's ouch.
We were talking about it yesterday during the stories, but like, you know, Andre the Giant like was a wrestler, you know, for a long time.
Yeah.
Andre the Giant was known for being like the sweetest, nicest person on the planet. Like he was just the best guy. Ultimate Warrior spent like multiple months trying to bully him, and the thing is, like, everyone else like tells the story of it. They're just like, yeah, it was kind of like watching a elephant get annoyed by a fly for a couple months, like to the point of Ultimate Warrior was trying to piss him off and fuck with him during one of their like performances, and Andre knew what he was doing, but he didn't want to like hurt him because obviously he could kill him if he wanted because he was Andre the Giant and he was huge. But he just held his hand in front of him and let Ultimate Warrior run into it because he was being so fucking wild and out of control that he knocked himself unconscious running into someone else's hand.
Yep.
Because he was trying to be shitty to everyone's most beloved person. Yeah, at one point he just demanded a huge pay boost or he'd no-show an event that was coming up, SummerSlam, and he got an 8-month suspension for it.
What is the G? The G is gossip in the gaming world, and Fuse has it for you.
There may soon be action figures
All right, we're gonna start taking bets on whether these turned out to be real or not.
based on
Okay, wait.
10% real. Max.
I'm gonna give it 70-30. I think a lot of this is gonna be confirmed.
I would say a 60-40, 70-30. Things that became real.
There may soon be action figures based on Konami's thriller Metal Gear Solid. We hear that McFarlane Toys
I mean, that
actually happened, so.
Fame will design the
it's happened like 40 times, but yeah.
Well, speaking of Metal Gear Solid, Konami is hinting at a version for the Dreamcast.
Rock on.
Ooh, Metal Gear Solid for the Dreamcast. Ooh.
Sony's still pretty silent about the PlayStation 2, but word on the street is that this new gaming machine will rear its head next spring.
We'll see about that.
I have no idea when that
You checked the hand that didn't have the watch.
Also, that's
I think that's a bracelet on the other hand, though.
I can't tell. It's too low res.
It was the 90s.
Yeah. So I think we're now 2 and 1. Yeah, because it was spring '99. Okay. When did the PlayStation 1 release? Was it spring 1999?
If it was not then, it was close enough to be fair.
But PS2 was March of 2000.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So it was a year off. Well, what about Japan time?
That was Japan time.
That was Japan. Okay, so they were actually off by a year. Okay, so they fucked it.
The dogs will put their attention towards other genres, but that doesn't mean you won't see another Crash game. A new developer is reportedly being sought.
Waiting for an N64 version of Donkey
I
Kong?
think Crash changed developers. I mean, it's changed developers a couple times by now, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, so now we're at 2 and 2. Dreamcast and Metal Gear Solid is partially true, while Konami secretly involved with work on Bleemcast, which is why MGS Bleem was one of the few games you could buy in stores. Bizarre. There's that.
I had no idea.
Yeah, Proton John's got that deep lore. He knows that.
Yeah, everybody's just like, yeah.
That's one of those things too that if I read it from anyone else in chat, I'd be like, I don't know. And it's Proton John was like, oh, okay.
It's John.
Oh yeah, it's John. John knows that. Yeah. By the way, see you in like a week, bud.
In Future Shock, we profile games coming to you in the near future. Crash is back in Crash Bandicoot Warped. Follow Crash and
Wait, so did we end on a 50-50 or so?
This one features
Yeah.
3D
So
and biplane levels.
Wow.
With an extra time trial feature.
So not ready for MagFest. Yeah, I decided to not do a panel this year. It's gonna be great, so I can just drink whenever.
Our next game is a sequel.
Okay, I mean it's no waking up, but that was a pretty fucking strong handoff.
Our next game
Let's
starting in November from PlayStation.
over to you. Just kidding. Blam. All right. Keys. Boosh. Got it. All
Our
right.
next game is a sequel,
Also, check out the
a sequel to Abe's Odyssey called Abe's Exodus. It's very much like old SNES games as you attempt to solve puzzle screens.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the typo was part of the title or not.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna need hear all those words in order again because it's like an old SNES game. You solve puzzle screens. Is like that's how my grandma would have described it.
Our next game is a sequel to Abe's Odyssey called Abe's Exodus. It's very much like old SNES games as you attempt to solve puzzle screens. A feature called GameSpeak allows you to interact more realistically with other characters.
Game Boy Advance owned the Sprint.
What?
That's right. Nintendo has brightened up the world of Game Boy with
He hit a home run.
Color.
I guess he hit a home run. That's what happened.
Oh, hey.
Brighten color screen, so you won't burn your eyes out trying to tell the difference between 20 different shades of gray. Game Boy Color will be in stores by Thanksgiving. When the first Game Boy debuted in '89, the first game available
Yo, I had that
was
Game & Watch
the
collection.
original Tetris.
That's a good one.
Appropriately enough, the first game for Game Boy Color
Some of those
will
old
be
Game & Watch collections where they just
DX.
do a graphical
Still Puzzle
update,
Champ,
like Lizard
but this
Cube
time
style
in
for fucking
56
Monster Boy for just those
colors.
old games. Those kicked ass.
It's amazing how Game Boy
Yeah.
keeps evolving.
Also in RPGs is an American attempt at the genre by Crave called Shadow Madness. But don't worry,
Got
it
a
won't be too much of
picture
a departure.
of
The
yeah.
main
If you want to link it,
designer,
I'll
Ted
show it.
Woolsey, was extensively involved in the American translation of
Ah,
Final
thank you
Fantasy
to the
II
anonymous
and 3.
person who gifted
Soul of
John a sub.
Hoops is back this year with NBA Live 99. For the first time, players on screen have movements and facial expressions accurate to their real-life counterparts. Through new artificial intelligence, characters even react realistically.
Okay, I'm gonna pull this up.
Well, that's actually pretty wild.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this, yeah. So you could like buy this to play that game in. Yeah, I've seen this. I had no idea what the fuck it was, though. I guess is the thing. Like,
That's wild.
I understand that exists, and I have seen it, but I don't know what it was.
Be able to draft an entire custom team or league.
Whoosh. 2. South Park fans.
Just.
To draft an entire custom team or league.
Whoosh.
The most impressive of basketball shots.
South Park fans, rejoice. All your favorite South Park characters are in Acclaim's new South Park game for the N64, including Cartman, Kyle, Stan, Kenny, Chef, and the infamous Mr. Hanky. Hidey ho.
By the way, that game sucked ass.
Yeah, that was actually like it's a common feature on notoriously worst games of a generation lists.
I rented that game, and I remember playing it and being like, "This game's it's just bad." And my mom then found out what I had rented and was like, "Oh no," because we were pretty pretty religious. So it was just like I was like, "Oh, don't worry, it was butt cheeks.
It sucks.
Like, don't worry." I have no interest in pursuing that avenue further. Like, you're good.
South Park. Will they survive? Find out this holiday season on your N64.
Yeah, South Park was like 97, 98, yeah.
The Legacy of Kain, Soul
Yeah, it was late 98,
It's
I
like
think. Yeah.
Metroid, Zelda, and Tomb Raider all rolled into one. In the sequel to
Another game I've played on Dreamcast that I did not finish.
Raziel, a vampire and former underling of Cain. Ha ha ha. The game features some impressive artificial intelligence, along with numerous.
Don't forget that afterwards. That's what
the Raziel.
Yeah. As you become Raziel, a vampire and former underling of Cain. Ha ha ha. Game features.
That's what sold it for me. Like, before that, it was just I'm doing a vampire, but then like, it's just okay. You were having fun.
The original, utilizing the RAM pack.
Oh boy, the game that should not have been on the N64.
Chat, I can't believe none of you remembered when we were talking about the expansion pack. None of you remembered that Turok 2 used it. Guys, come on, don't forget Turok 2.
Building in the distance, there's so much that annoying fog.
I sure hope you like draw distance.
6 different worlds and features.
What's up, you capital G gamers?
We're talking about Turok and the pack. Do you have side streamer or should I send it?
Yeah, I have it open right now.
Oh hell, Siphon Filter.
PlayStation. You take the role of arms expert Gabriel Logan as he attempts to stop a group of terrorists with a strange and deadly biological virus. Expect tons of cool weapons,
As opposed
a huge
to
3D environment, and plenty of action when this game hits next
And sometimes the game will crash and corrupt your save, and they won't fix it for any of the sequels. Yeah!
But with realistic car physics and returning characters like Sweet Tooth.
Can we just, like, appreciate for a moment the fact that he said realistic car physics directly off the thing they gave him as, okay.
But with realistic car physics and returning characters like Sweet Tooth, Spectre, and Shadow. Things are
Sweet Tooth is not the name of the character, it's the car. The driver's called Sweet Tooth's Monster.
God damn it!
Son of a bitch. What is his name? I can't.
It is Needles Cane.
That's what it is, Needles Cane, right?
System, Sonic Adventure, has amazing resolution. The best yet in a game ever. Sonic and 5 other characters each have different adventures during the course of the game. The adventures overlap, detailing the
I think this footage is from before they implemented blast processing.
The game has a multitude of levels, a rugged jungle, a Vegas-like city, a desert. The coolest thing about the levels is that certain areas are only accessible by certain characters. Sonic Adventure, the fastest and most detailed.
The coolest thing is that, like, you have to play the level multiple times. You have to do backtracking and, yeah, all that. It's great. You're going to love it. It's going to be the best feature in games is backtracking. Wait till I tell you about Donkey Kong 64. You're going to shit your pants.
Sonic game debuts in the fall of '99 when Dreamcast hits the U.S.
Our next mega preview is for the latest sequel to the phenomenon that is Tomb Raider. That's right, boys. Lara Croft is back again.
That's right, boys. Lara Croft is back. Mondo Raiders.
Nevada, and the South.
Is this the one in which she gets breast cancer?
But we're not telling
Is that a deep enough cut?
Yeah, no, that's a deep enough
You got me with it, so.
The levels are now
I'm glad they have expert gameplay. Again, just want to really take in how well the player is just fucking doing it.
Check out these controls.
That's just what the Tomb Raider experience is like.
It's like you wiggle around on an apparently uncontrollable vehicle and then fall off a cliff and die. Because that's what they did.
Well, you have to be really careful when you're making these. If the gameplay is too good, you're going to alienate your audience because God knows they all suck shit.
Yeah, they won't be able to keep up and they'll be like, oh, I thought I could look like Goku. And the answer is no, it takes hundreds of hours to look like Goku.
And it's about time. The Legend of
Zelda. I can't wait to watch. The more early footage of Ocarina of Time exists in the universe, the better. Because this game went through a lot of changes. It went through a ton over the course of
This seems pretty close to final, though.
This seems like a pretty close to final release.
The game itself is positioned to be everything you'd expect in an N64 game.
Yeah, people don't remember, but Ocarina of Time was kind of like not to the same scale as Breath of the Wild, maybe, because Breath of the Wild, because games have just gotten larger and more complicated. Yeah. Development times have inherently become longer. But this game was like a huge amount of development time. It was a nightmare for them. Yeah, it was a nightmare. But damn, it's good. Damn, they did a good job.
This game really reflect the original. And there's some fun bonus games like fishing.
Was the fire dragon? Yeah, that was Volvagia. That was the
Volvagia.
fire temple boss.
Into play as well. But for how? You'll have to play Zelda yourself, which I'm sure you will.
Ah, congrats on getting some Sonic. I hope you get to enjoy the... What? God, did they say anything stupid about Sonic? Or just kind of sounded weirdly horny for Sonic? I'm sorry. That just deadass was the crystal method. Yeah, the Great Fairy was very different there, for example.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, yeah. Good call.
Holy shit.
Here at Fuse, we're not about games all the time. Well, actually, that's not true. However, we are about seeking out cool people in the world of entertainment and getting their impressions on the world of interactive games. Recently, we had a chance to speak with Ken Jordan of the Crystal Method on the tour bus.
Oh, this was on the screen earlier and we just didn't catch it. Damn.
Music, the effect of video games on the youth of America, and the use of the Crystal Method's music on PlayStation's Nitrous Oxide. He's this month.
Oh, there's the tie-in. Okay.
Fox Interactive is sponsoring the tour. And they make N2O. The Fox dudes called us up in LA, and they're big fans of
This is a choice of a shot. Oh,
yeah, why did they cut to footage of him on like a little LCD television?
What are you doing?
It's
Did David
artistic.
Lynch direct this?
Help!
I like this shot. See, again, like, this is the one I like when they do this part. Like, everyone forgets about the in-between frames.
It sounded like all like Pong, kind of like, sounded like video game music. Like,
But that wasn't even
I hope that someday I'm famous enough to be interviewed with infinity mirrors.
Can we just, yeah, okay, I'm gonna try and keep mental notes of every filter and, like, angle switch. Okay, so, like, one already.
And they make
Unless this is a blue man.
N2O. The Fox dudes called.
All right. Does that count as a filter or just like
Yes.
what are y'all even doing?
Yeah, no, they put a CRT filter on it. They did it authentically.
Yeah, they did.
But that is very much a CRT filter.
Yeah, that is an analog CRT filter with an angle.
So that's
and a
3
smash
cuts
cut.
and 1 filter.
Yeah.
In LA, and they're big fans of the band.
All right. Well, there's another. So that's another filter, and also
that's the fear factor.
4 and 2.
Yeah, that's the fear filter.
Really
Yeah.
Oh, color change.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
color change. Hand cam.
Okay, this is the CRT.
A
again,
different monitor.
but a different one, I think. Okay, cut back away from that. Okay, now we're going through a color cycle again. Okay, back to cool colors. All right, now we're getting the
Color
the old-
filter, mirror shot.
Yeah, the old mirror behind the head
Sounded
color
like all,
shot.
like,
Yeah.
Pong, kind of like, sounded like video game music. Like, bing, 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 bing. So they called us up. And
That's
they
what
like,
video
asked
games
us
are
to
like.
come over to
I've lost count.
Oh, yep, we just did another one. Damn, it's hard to keep track. Oh, now we're okay. Cutting an angle.
Soft focus, nice.
just ran our CD, you know, through a stereo while we were.
Oh, okay, you just manually got closer. That's not a cut. You just walked up to the screen. Here I go. Beep, boop, 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 boop.
Just, you know, you're in a spaceship shooting bugs. You know, it's nothing too detrimental to our precious youth. Our feeling about including live musicians in our live performance is kind of interesting because, I mean, we've been playing live shows since like January.
What the They
What
put
is
one in the
this
ceiling?
angle? Like,
It's kind of interesting.
why can't you just show 2 people talking? Why can't you just show 2 people talking? Why does it have to be your whole life got turned upside down in the middle of the interview?
That's
The late 90s were such a magical time, though. Like, the Amiga 3 and 4000 series was quite cheap. The video toaster was very cheap. Everybody could be an asshole putting effects on their videos. It was really good.
Oh, is that what it was? Was it just that there were finally affordable boxes for it?
Yeah, pretty much. And, you know, the sales pitch was, hey, this is pretty much what they use for Star Trek TNG. You could do that.
Hang on.
Computer made it or whatever.
They just gave him an audio doubler for no reason.
We facilitate the best recordings we could possibly make. We don't use technology to write our music or to make our music. We're not out trying to preach. I mean, we really are just trying to make records that...
Oh, that undercrank.
Yeah, what the fuck is this fucking undercrank?
What is this, Jacob's Ladder?
It's undercrank. It's like a flip kick Indigo undercrank to perps. Like, all right, Indigo kickflip that undercrank. Yup, into the perps. Nice, landed it. 100 points.
Picture in picture with blue, now gray, now orange.
Now I'm Art. Hello, it's me, Art of Crystal Method.
It's like we want you to hear a song and like get goosebumps, sweat, throw up, and then like, you know, have an orgasm all in one, every song. That's what we're going for.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna need to hear the man from the Crystal Methods take about video game OSTs again, because
I'm gonna stay quiet for this.
Yeah, wow.
People really think sound great, and we're not trying to like win back our ex-girlfriend or anything with our song. It's like we want you to hear a song and like get goosebumps, sweat, throw up, and then like, you know, have an orgasm all in one, every song. That's what we're going for.
Thumbs up. Zoom in.
There's only one video game soundtrack that does that to me, and that's the Balls 3D soundtrack.
Our next segment, Code. Derek, busy now.
Shh. Trying to beat this level of names.
Yeah, no, the fact it was all color coded.
That's what this segment is all about.
You know, every time I start up a stream, I think, I'm not trying to win back my ex-girlfriend or nothing. I just want everyone to get goosebumps, sweat, throw up, and nut all at the same time.
That is a true heated gamer moment.
And much of his research materials burned in a mysterious fire, the actual existence of which we were unable to confirm. To continue his courageous fight against what he terms the godless hordes, he has come to Fuse to let viewers
What, are they talking about David Jaffe?
Strategies. Here with this month's Code Breakers is Mario Z.
Derek, JC, are you there?
Yes, I'm into this. He's in Canada. You wouldn't know him.
Is he wearing a parappa hat and a fake beard and some kind of camo?
Yes,
and this motherfucker's name is Mario Zeldenstein.
Before I go, here's some of the coolest codes for the newest game.
That's a Mario beard, you fake gamer.
I'm Batman and Robin for the PlayStation. Just enter this code of the title screen to get invincibility. Remember, there are no codes available that will actually make this game any good.
I'm dying.
Press L1, R2.
Wait, did he just throw on the thing they were doing to, like, as part of their show, he said, don't worry, there's no codes that'll make this game good? Let's take a closer listen.
Just enter this code of the title screen to get invincibility. Remember, there are no codes available that will actually make this game any good. Just press L1, R2, L2.
Yeah, here's how to get invincibility for your suck-ass shit game, dumbass.
Take that, Joel Schumacher.
Fully restore your health. Just press start to pause the gameplay, then press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, square, and you'll have fully restored health. For level select...
Yeah, I knew he was too chicken shit to say that about Tomb Raider.
Press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, square. Press down on the joypad to choose your mission. For more types of items, go to the item selection screen, hold R1, and press left, left, down, down, square,
When is
square,
the Game
triangle,
Awards
circle.
gonna get fucking Mario Zeldenstein to give someone an award?
Hold L2 and press left, left, down, down, square, square,
Seriously,
triangle,
if Jeff
X.
Cayley did like a year of the
Mission
Game
Impossible
Awards that was like
Nintendo
themed like
64.
this, oh hell yeah, here's a
Code,
game.
mission selection.
Yeah, welcome to what I had to deal with this fucking LP. You're welcome.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Am I welcome?
The codes for this game are.
Remember, the Z button.
For what it's worth, they went all in on Big Heads mode. Every other game, every other game's Big Heads mode is fucking bullshit compared to Mission Impossible's.
Remember,
like, look at it. Look at it. Compare. It's so big.
Those heads are glorious. That's so good.
It's incredible. The Big Head mode in this game is very smart.
to unlock all the
If you were playing
characters
Virtua
in the
Fighter, you had to
course,
buy a
it's
whole
really
separate
tough
game for that.
First, make sure there are no memory cards in the system and a second controller plugged in. Now, take controller 2 and
Kids
hold
mode
all
is
the top
just tiny
controller buttons,
bodies.
That's the L's and the R's simultaneously before the title screen appears.
So it's Big Heads mode, but small.
I think, yeah. It's just,
Immediately after
yeah,
the flag
it's like if you had a
press
scale
up,
tool
up,
and just
down,
took big
up,
head mode
left,
down, yeah.
Right, left, up, down, up, left.
God,
right,
just
left.
watching an adult
do it really
hand
quick
hold an
as the
original
hot shot
PlayStation
goes
controller
bouncing
makes
in.
me upset.
It's wild.
Yeah.
You should hear a sound confirming that you did the code right. On GoldenEye 007 for the Nintendo 64, to get all 64 multiplayer characters, enter the following.
I really
very
hope
long
they
code.
have one of the codes
Now,
for
this code
Shadows
can
of
be
the
entered
Empire
anywhere,
for
but
the
we do
64, because
recommend
those are
entering it
like
on the character select screen.
the worst codes to
Move
describe to
regularly
anybody,
highlighted.
because part of it is
Yeah.
while holding the stick halfway to the left, but not all the way, or else it doesn't work. Press these buttons. Ugh.
Yeah. Thanks,
In
Mario.
GoldenEye 64, if you want to really make your friends angry, pick Odd Job.
For next time. Now, this is the part of the program where we listen to Codeboy complain about this and that. Codeboy is the hacker for Game Shark, and in each edition of Fuse, Codeboy is going to present the latest codes for Interact's Game Shark enhancement device. Did you let him out of his cell yet?
What is this, Pulp Fiction?
This bit is going places, I'm sure.
I hid this code shark up my
What
ass
the
for 10
fuck?
years.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Yeah, one sec. One sec. Hello, Twitter. I have something to show you. Well,
I didn't know they were still making new seasons of Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
yeah, God. Like, this is the most Tim and Eric shit.
No, yeah!
I got free cheats for you.
I just looked back at chat and like 5 other people made a release the Gimp show at the same time.
Good lord.
Howdy, I'm Codeboy. Guess I'm stuck talking to you as some kind of penance, so let's just try and get through this in one piece. You guys send me tons of email every day requesting codes for all the new games. And I realize that none of you are as good as I am at games, but I am a paid professional. Some people don't even wait.
I know if you were good at games, I don't think you need to make Game Shark codes. That's just my opinion, though.
But what I do only takes a few hours. The programs who did the real work on the
Please light your blunts now. During the moment with Codeboy.
Just maybe the game's enjoyable the way it is. So, play the game at least once without any codes, the way it was meant to be played. And then 30 seconds later, go back in with the Game Shark and wreak havoc on whatever creature took you out moments after the opening credits rolled for the first time. Alright, now I guess it's time for a demonstration of the Game Shark in action.
Yeah, Game Shark was just a hex editor. It's the same as Game Genie. It just fucks with RAM stuff.
There's the code at the bottom of the screen. Write it down, I guess. Now you can carry a limitless
Literally, the
amount.
Game Shark is the reason I found out I have dyslexia, but only for the number 4 and the letter F. And it turns out that never is a problem unless you're putting in hexadecimal codes.
Yeah, I can see how that would fuck with
that would suck.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I'm really glad I don't do it with any letters or any numbers like inside of themselves, so it's like not a problem unless I'm specifically trying to put in Game Shark codes, and then I'll say to myself 29FF and then go 2944 and then be mad that it doesn't work at the end. So it's
well, here you go. Now you can be completely lazy. All your objectives are complete when you enter the game. You're invisible to the people that want to kill you.
Yeah, wait, whoa, can we talk about...
You can start the game.
There were some buck wild things said here during Resident
Yeah!
2.
Makes sense. Okay, you'll notice that there are no codes on the screen right now because I don't feel like putting them up. These codes will be in the big list, so get off my back. With the codes running, you'll start the game with every weapon that's available, and you can select them at the press of a button. You can also restore your health real easy-like. Or finish the game for yourself.
What an asshole!
It just makes it too easy. Here's some new GoldenEye codes. Well, here you go. Now you can be completely lazy.
No wonder they also put this guy in the cage. He's an animal. He's a wild cannon.
People want to kill you. You can walk through doors, you know, instead of actually opening them. You can access every level without doing
The booklet is the easy way to do this.
You can just go around killing everyone for no reason, with no purpose in life. Yep, that was a big
Jesus!
Existentialism hour with Codeboy.
Yeah, is Codeboy just like, he's a guy who, is this his level of hell? Was he the most hardcore uptight douchebag about like games need to be hard no matter what. Accessibility is for chumps. Like he was that wiener, so he got sent to a circle of hell where he just has to.
He's just trapped in every VHS.
Yeah,
he's trapped in the VHS recording.
Yeah. Set up like it was before Pegasus was trapping grandpa souls. He just was going around getting gamers, putting them in their contrapasso prisons.
This is obviously a list of Game Shark codes.
Oh yeah, let me just jot these down right quick.
If you don't have the capacity to figure this one out, pause your VCR so you can write them all down.
Oh right, this is the tape.
Freaking decent time. Check www.gameshark.com and get all the latest codes, as well as my immature rantings. Now back to you, Chet, or whoever you are.
Well, at least he's self-aware, I guess.
Who's Chet?
I don't know.
Finally, Play This is our segment for reviewing games that have already made it to your local video game emporium. To give you their certified opinions on the holiday's biggest hits, here's the staff of Game Informer magazine. Hope no one gets hurt this time.
Oh shit, this is the Game Informer one. Okay, so this was connected to the to like Funkoland stuff then.
You have to play Metal Gear Solid. There's no doubt you have to play Metal Gear Solid. Tenchu is probably a better game, but it's going to be more underground.
Tenchu's probably a better game than Metal Gear Solid, but you know, it's just really underground is the thing.
Nobody's heard of it, so like, you know, fuck it. Just go play Metal Gear Solid instead.
You gotta learn to appreciate it.
Tenchu 2 is bogged down with 3 hours of
Chad, I'm gonna tell you right now, that dude is not baked. What that man is, so overworked he wants to die. Depending on what period in time it was. If this was right when game reviews and stuff started going online, you can hear like Vinny Caravella and Jeff Gerstmann talk about working in those days and like I know
basically wanting to die.
And Alex and all of them. Yeah, no, they were working like. The thing you have to remember is that meant they had to do all of the filming and then they had to digitize all of it like on their own and then go through and edit all of it again. Like it was crazy amounts of work. Like they were working like 80 to 100 hour weeks every week, like especially around any kind of big game release season. And yeah, thank you, Psych, for the host. We're on the final day of the Marathon Squared or the Squareathon, whatever. Who gives a shit? Whatever. I did way too much of streaming. But we're watching some game tapes right now, and we're watching Fuse, the video game magazine of the future.
I wouldn't be upset if they put, you know, a bunch of cinematics in there. It's just, you know, it's kind of a perfect mix between the two. You need more gameplay. Like Metal Gear needs more gameplay. How did you like that? Tenchu probably could use a little bit more, you know, finish on it so that it's a little bit better, you know, as far as like...
They did it again.
The layout, you know, like people like movies, people like getting that kind of stuff, and Tenchu doesn't have enough of the kind of extras to make people want it.
I don't know. I mean, you get Tenchu, I mean, you go for Grandmaster to get the secret items. Like, you know, the stealth, you know, the new armor and all that stuff. Metal Gear, I mean, you just kind of play to see what happens next. Tenchu, get all that, you know, the replay value of getting everything and finding out how it works. Yeah, exactly.
The 3 different paths.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
I think Revenge is an awesome grappling simulator.
It's cool. I played this game.
It's kind of the same play controls.
It's terrible.
Yeah, no, this was actually one of the only wrestling games I played as a kid. And this is the reason I don't like wrestling games, is because...
Okay, but did you play it as a grappling simulator, though?
I did play it as a grappling... I play everything as a grappling simulator first, and then if it's another type of game, I'll start to ease into that. So, like Sonic 06. Tried to play it as a grappling... It just didn't work, is the thing, right? Like, it was like, I tried it once, and I was like, well, this isn't going to get the job done.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sonic, not much of a grappler.
No. No, Android 16.
Battle Royale.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's huge.
Rush 2 definitely blows away any of the cruising games.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And people buy that thing and it's a piece of junk.
Makes them look like relics. I'd buy that game for one reason. The stunt
horse. Yeah, it's awesome.
Skate park.
The realistic car physics.
Pulling off tricks. Bang, bang, bang. It's awesome.
I think the racing part stinks.
They were talking about a battle royale, not in the sense of
the one we use. Yeah.
Way too fast off some off-ramp and just destroy it, and then go like
Well, it's not as extreme though as the one before. I mean, it doesn't seem like it has. I mean, if it didn't have that stunt mode, it doesn't have.
Twisted Edge snowboarding.
That game's horrible.
Yeah, no, these people are so exhausted.
Yeah, this is a room full of perpetually exhausted people being told,
Playing that game's like the guy in
do
Clockwork
more.
Orange with the toothpick.
Be more lively.
Yeah, so here's my question for you though. One take or 20th take?
Part about this game is I don't have to ever play
I think 20 takes assembled into one take because
Yeah.
while they were tired, they were good at editing. Like they could, what was requested of them, they could do efficiently.
Yes.
It's exactly like Tomb Raider.
So I think 20 takes, but it's actually like a compilation of all 20 of the
best
takes.
parts.
Yeah.
They're kind of going to that kind of the zoom cam thing is cool, and the I mean.
Why is this part of the
weapons got a lot
tape?
better weapons.
Because they knew gamers, and they knew that if you sent a gamer a tape that could have been 30 minutes long but was only 7, they would throw a shit fit. So you just put some garbage in it so it fills the whole tape. That way you didn't waste any space.
The
Duh.
Dickisms, man. He's just rude.
Give me some sugar.
Who would you compare him to? What movie or movie star?
All adult films, if you guys.
Was there a Goku on a disc?
What?
Wait, what?
Someone in chat thought they saw a Goku. I didn't see it. But I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled.
There's a Goku in the background there.
Streak is intense.
Behind the guy second from the right.
Yeah, it's on the shelving.
Moves faster,
Hell
moves
yeah.
better. I mean, this one dude's hauling ass. It's just so much fun to just sit there and do flips and spins all the time.
Does a confidence meter suck, do you think? I mean, I've played it.
No, the confidence meter is really cool. I mean, it can really throw you off. Your guy just kind of takes off after you land a huge trick. And the controls are a little different, a little tighter. But the bottom line is, I mean, if you like Jet Moto, you're gonna love Street.
Yeah, single track.
It is made for the Jet Moto fan.
You know, they
It is made for the Jet Moto fan is a word I don't think.
Very sad sentence.
I don't think I'll ever hear that sentence
411
again.
and Morning
I don't think
Games,
anything else
plus
is going to be made
a
for the
trip
Jet
to the
Moto
Tokyo
fans of the
Game
world. I'm
Show.
sorry, Jet Moto fans.
Later, gamers.
See ya.
Later, gamers.
Fuck. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, and then I do in fact. Don't worry. There's a lot.
Lord Almighty, there's more coming.
I think it's time that we get trained on some stuff, but I think we're gonna get trained by another. If you thought Funko Land was dead, well, good news.
God.
There's more training from more dead planets.
Oh gosh, I was about to go grab a tea, but I think that I'm going to go grab a different type of drink for this.
I thought Jet Moto was pretty good. You know, it was. They made like 3 of them, I think. And that was just the way it was in the PlayStation era. If they didn't really try to mix it up, it was just made a game and then they made the same one again, but with different levels and maybe a couple extra characters. So they were all right. I think I always thought Wave Race was a little better, but I guess they're not that similar. Wave Race was a little more open as far as areas goes. They don't make those anymore. The studio that made Wave Race games got completely gutted by Nintendo because Nintendo hates their Western development studios.
All right.
It's a tragedy. Now they just make Mario vs. Donkey Kong games, and that's literally it. I don't think they even do that anymore. I was talking about the Wave Race developers.
Oh yeah, they got
and how they got just annihilated by Nintendo because they couldn't get their silly hammer game into the market.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm just like running through some of the stuff that was posted in the patron chat to see if there were some other things suggested. But I think they were earlier on.
Hey, can anyone in chat, now that we're talking about Smash Ultimate Spirits, Can anyone in chat confirm for me that the Paz and Chico sticker or spirit from Metal Gear Solid gives you the ability to start the battle with a bomb?
I've seen the screenshot of it, so.
Because if so, that is in absurdly poor taste. And I really hate it.
Yeah.
Okay, I just came back to absurdly poor taste.
I was talking about how there's a spirit in the new Super Smash Brothers that is Paz and Chico, I think, from Metal Gear Solid 5.
It's just Paz Ortega. Yeah.
It's just Paz.
It's just Paz? Okay.
It's just Paz, yeah.
And it gives you the ability to start with a bomb.
Which, given Paz had a...
It's pretty dark.
Bomb.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Cool boy.
It's very good.
But with, like, a lot of air quotes.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Alright, so I now have 2 shots of espresso and a Belgian wheat, so I feel like I'm ready for whatever this throws at me.
Yeah, I had a spoonful of peanut butter and a vanilla Coke Zero, and that's what I had.
I make no such assumptions. I am not a proud man.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow, I'm probably... I could get some alcohol tomorrow. That would be good. Oh, right, I can buy... I forgot, sorry. Sometimes I forget I can buy alcohol on Sundays.
Right.
I lived so much of my life not being able to do that I forget you can just buy alcohol on Sundays in regular places. That's fucked up. Well, let's pull up that
there are civilized parts of the world, it turns out.
True, yeah.
On Sundays, the legal age does go up by 3 years, though. Okay. So be aware of that.
So we're gonna... Yeah, no, it's